What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I'm Aardvarkado, going to be playing some Elden Ring today, continuing on a playthrough that I started yesterday. You can see we made it through many bosses here, all the way to number 56, Renala. So we've cleared all of Limgrave, we've cleared all of Weeping Peninsula, and we are about to have cleared all of Liurnia. Still haven't died a single time yet on the playthrough. It's this one right here. Still have not died a single time, so that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And hoping to carry that all the way through. We'll see. There's some really tough bosses in this game. We have not gotten to the really tough bosses yet, so there's still a long journey ahead of us. Still have another 150 bosses to go. Alright, so yesterday I forgot to grab something that I realized I forgot after the fact, so we're gonna go back to the South Raya Lucaria gate here. There's a golden seed that I did not grab, so I'm gonna go grab the golden seed that I missed. This is not exactly where I meant to go, but I think I keep not getting the Sight of Grace that's after this. So we'll just enter this way. Extra loading screen. Whoops. It's not that big of a deal really though. But yes, we're gonna take down Renala. This is where we left off yesterday, as Renala is still alive. And then we'll be making our way to Altus Plateau through the Magma Worm at Makar route. Okay. So yeah, have I like just not discovered the Sight of Grace? No, it's its rest. Main Academy Gate. It's just in a weird spot on the map. Not used to that teleport. Okay, so we can ride the steed across this. I have to be careful. Make sure I don't fall down the gap. There's a gap you can fall to your death in, and it sneaks up on you right there. That's the death gap I had to be careful about. So I made sure not to fall into that. And right here, I totally forgot about this golden seed yesterday, but luckily I remembered about it later. Yeah, see, you teleport here, and then you end up over here? It's very strange. So I believe Schoolhouse Classroom is where you're left off. Adam's here, but he's sitting in ads. Yeah, there's always heavy ads. Heavy ads at the beginning of the stream. Unfortunately. Okay, well I guess Debate Parlor is where I actually left off, not Schoolhouse Classroom. I can never keep them straight between Schoolhouse Classroom and Debate Parlor. Debate Parlor is where I left off, indeed. Alright. So, there's a golden seed and a stone sword key up ahead that I can grab. So we're going to go ahead and grab those. And then I'll make my way to Renala. So we're doing broadsword only. It's not only am I trying to die as little as possible, or essentially not at all. Really, I'm trying not to die at all, but I don't have a lot of confidence. But we're doing broadsword only. So all bosses, broadsword only. Attempted no death run. My personal best though is 23 deaths, so we're just trying our best to beat that. Honestly, I should probably practice some of the tougher bosses like Bale and Melania in Promised Consort Radon before I get there, but this I'll have time to do that probably this weekend. This playthrough isn't going to be over until Thursday next week, I don't think. What's up, Barricade? Good to have you here. Afternoon for you, eh? It's morning for me still. Adam, you're here now. Good to have you here, Adam. Sorry about the ads, but that is how the beginning of the streams often go. Moongrum can't hang against the elevators. So we're going to go up the elevator, and Moongrum successfully followed me. We'll walk off the elevator. He'll probably drop down here with me. Okay, he did not. I was expecting him to flop off the elevator. We didn't. What's up, Lousy? Hey, Art, hope your week's going well. It has been. I just haven't been getting enough sleep. I've been getting, like, maybe 5.5 hours of sleep every single night, and it's really catching up to me. I just need to go to sleep as soon as I get home from work, I guess. Is really the only... What happened to Moongrum? He's just gone? That was weird. I sent him up the elevator. And then I sent the elevator back down. He's not up here. I never saw him again. Guy kills himself more often than I find. Exactly, Adam. That's why I don't even fight him. I just mess with him on the elevator. But this time he just vanished. Houdini, for real. For real. But yeah, I don't know. I usually, I get home from work and I need to eat and take a shower, and I usually putz around a little bit. I spend some time hanging out in people's live streams and stuff. You know, I actually try to have a little bit of free time in my life. It is about the only time I ever get any. But I guess, I need to do away with my 30 minutes to an hour of free time that I have when I get home from work, and instead just go straight to sleep. Why enjoy any bit of anything if it's gonna make me feel this exhausted? Alright, yeah. Weirdos being weirdos. There's Renala up in the sky. We gotta hit the weirdos. It'll make Renala drop down. We gotta hit 3 of them. Who's throwing the books? Over here. Over here. Adam on that 5-stream streak. Yo, man, enjoy the 450 avocados. Saying 5. Indeed, indeed. Thank you, Adam, for being here all week long. Been here for all 5 streams this weekday. Very amazing. What's up, Kafuffin? Good to have you here, man. Hope your morning's off to a good start. I think I start my mornings early, man. Kafuffin. Nah, he starts his days early, man. Goodness gracious. It's gotta be like 4 a.m. for Kafuffin right now. Alright, one more weirdo we gotta smack. I gotta find them first, though. There they are. Yeah, shush. Alright, so Renala with her bare feet gonna come dropping down again. This was a decent fight to do for the first one of the day. I feel like this is a decent warm-up fight, because it's Renala. She's, like, really easy, you know? Watch where you're throwing stuff, jerk. Man, who throws a book, honestly? You get used to the early mornings after a while. I'm sure. Especially if you make sure to go to sleep early enough. That's my problem. I don't go to sleep early enough. But I get woken up earlier than I want to. But I guess I'll just have to... account for that. I keep thinking I'm actually gonna get to sleep till 8 in the morning. Ha. Nah. I don't get to sleep until 8 in the morning. I get woken up earlier than that. Apparently every single day. So I keep trying to get 6 hours of sleep by going to sleep at like 2 a.m. is really, yeah, that's fine with me. That's usually pretty fine with me. I get home from work at midnight. I gotta shower and eat. I got a couple hours to do that and, you know, actually enjoy, have a bit of free time for once, but no, that's too much to ask, I guess. So, no free time for me. Will just be 100% efficiency. And I'll just come home and eat and shower and go straight to sleep, I guess. Because then I won't feel like this anymore. And I think that'll be worth giving up what little free time I have. Because I don't like feeling like this. And I felt like this pretty much every day this week, except for Wednesday. I had one good day. That was Wednesday. I've been feeling like ass every other day. And I'm sick of feeling like this. So I guess I gotta sacrifice my tiny bit of free time that I have for going to sleep early. Kinda sucks. What's up, Bannock? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everybody's doing well today. We're just taking down Renala. Nice little warm-up first boss of the day. She's not too challenging by any means. She's kind of petty, but she's not too tough. If these dogs get away from me, that'd be fantastic. If you could get over here, Renala, I'd greatly appreciate it. Alright, one more smack. She's out of here. She summoned the Bloodhound Knight. Let's just take her down. Alright, cool. I'm glad that's over with, because, man, She summons a lot of crap at you, doesn't she? Good morning indeed. Got the Moonville Katana before. Heck yeah, Bannock. Moonville is a classic favorite in Elden Ring. Yeah, man, gotta get your sleep. Yeah. Just chilling, making Java. Nice, nice, nice. I got some coffee myself. Thank you for the GG's, Kafuffin. Oi. Alright. So she goes down. I believe I get... Where's her item? You don't get a... Oh, it's this one. I was about to say, you don't get a remembrance for that? You sure do. Another 20 grand for me. Alright, so she... I don't care about whatever she's on about, but we need to get this Site of Grace so I can teleport to it later. Alright. So we'll be off to Magmoor Makar next, because that'll get us up to Altus Plateau. Yo, I can have 10 flasks. Nice, nice. What's the maximum in this game? 14. Right? I was just going to get my HP like all the way to 60, and then I guess I can worry about more stamina. Big health bar all the way, man. Alright, so I already have a Ravine-Veiled Village, and Ravine-Veiled Village will make our way up to Magmoor Makar. Bonkers. Gonkers those bonkers. Bonkers those gonkers. I already got the Meteoric Ore Katana. Oh, Meteoric Katana plus 7 and Gold Uchi plus 15. Kicking ass, Bandit. Kicking ass. Alrighty. So we gotta climb some ladders. Kevin Fox, wondering how I'm still alive. I don't believe in the afterlife, so this is all I got, so I can't give it up. That's how. Too real of an answer? Probably too real of an answer. Probably not what Pippin Fox is asking. You mean in-game? How have I not died at all? Is that what you're asking about? I don't know. Big health bar, light rolls, broadsword. That's how, I guess. I think you're asking how have I not died in-game. And that's basically the answer. Big health bar, light rolls, broadsword. Most specifically, square off the Ash of War. That is the default Ash of War on the broadsword. I think I get poisoned if I try to grab this, don't I? And it's just a Smithing Stone 3? Nice. Got poisoned over a Smithing Stone 3. Just collect katanas for my samurai player. I guess there are one or two more I want to add to the collection. Katana collection. Did Fox say, how are you alive with that sleep schedule? I'm not. I'm not. That's the answer to that. I don't know. Usually, the 6 hours of sleep is usually enough for me. But yeah, like I said, I haven't been getting that even. And the difference between 5 hours of sleep a night and 6 hours of sleep a night is so unbelievably like noticeable. I wouldn't think it would be that much of a difference, but holy crap, is it much of a difference. Hello, Will. Good to have you here. Good to have all you guys here. Thank you all. Sorry, I'm getting out of my morning grogginess still. There's a struggle this morning, though. And, I'm not so sure.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Thank you for the hugs, Kafuffin. I'm not so sure I'm gonna let myself sleep in on the weekend either. Because, yeah, I don't know. With how much I guess I'm trying to accomplish, and all the work I gotta do with my day job, I guess I'm just going 100% efficiency. And what is sleep? That ain't very efficient. Bonk the grogginess away. Thank you for trying to help, Bannock. I appreciate it. There's not enough hours in the day for free time and good sleep. For real, Lozzie. For real. Especially, like, I mean, I don't know. I do too much, but it still doesn't feel like enough. It's kind of how I feel. I do too many things, but is it enough? No. That's how I feel. W? What's that supposed to mean? Wait, what's the W command? Sleep? Nah, coffee. What's up, Sarah Bear? Yeah, that's kind of how I'm going this morning. Dang, these enemies that can drain your max HP jailers have quite the range on them. You're using that ability. It's actually projectiles they shoot out of their eyeballs. It's invisible. They're invisible projectiles, but that's actually how it functions. They, like, you know how people, like, figure out the hitboxes on stuff? They're shooting projectiles at you. So it actually helps to serpentine, but it doesn't help a lot. They're very, gosh dang, they're very fast-moving projectiles. But I usually try to zigzag a bit, try to get them to miss. Thank you for this, bat. I'm so glad that you were flying off the edge where I couldn't hit you, and then as soon as you came back on, you're just like super aggressive. Can I kill you, please, bat? Thank you. Alright. My stream health is struggling. Woohoo. Oh, it's struggling bad, too. It's not recovering at all, apparently. I'll disconnect the PS5 from the internet. It's not gonna help. I'll disconnect my phone from the internet. That probably won't help either, though. We'll see. Stream health struggling a bit. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully it improves. But it's not looking like it's gonna. Hello? Yeah, stream crashed for a moment, but I think we're good now. I don't know, I disconnected my devices from the internet besides the PC, but I'm not the only one that lives here, so who knows what the other people in the house are doing. But it says we're all good now, so hopefully it stays that way. Because it wasn't for a moment there. It wasn't, and then it completely crashed. Now we're back, luckily. Alright. Off to Altus Plateau we go. There's a lot of upgrades for us in Altus Plateau. I actually want to do Caelid before Altus Plateau, but we can get some nice upgrades for Caelid in Altus Plateau. So that's how we're going to do it. I really like these Magmorms. A lot of people don't like the Magmorms. I can see why not. Like this attack, that's why people don't like it, is because of this right here, where they keep stomping around and spewing lava everywhere. That's why people don't like the Magmorms. But it's really not that bad dealing with this attack. Ow, I say as I get clobbered by it. I don't know, I dig these guys. I don't know why. I definitely feel like it's a weird one to enjoy. But I like fighting the Magmorms. Try to slam me, buddy. Got nothing. Got nothing, I said. Stance break for me. I'm gonna go for a heavy attack, otherwise I'll accidentally get the critical. A couple of heavy attacks, and there goes the critical. And boom goes the dynamite. That clip is so old. Alright, he's got iframes for a while after getting the critical, so that's why I was sitting there doing nothing. Because he can't smack him for a bit. I'm gonna do a spin. I thought I dodged too early, to be honest with you. The fact that that didn't hit me, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if he's just gonna spew lava as a projectile or if he's gonna stomp around like this. So whenever I see him doing the telegraph that is either a projectile or him stomping. Oh, he's going phase 2. Ow. Okay, that was kind of foolish of me to run in like that, but I wanted to get behind him and start swinging on him. He's gonna lift his foot, right? Yep. When he lifts his foot, you gotta wait half a second and then you dodge. He's spewing lava straight down. We'll probably get a stance break on him. The heavy square-off's doing nasty damage. There goes the stance break, but his face is all up in the lava. So I'll probably just kill him with heavy square-offs from back here. Down he goes. Magmorm Makar ain't too bad. Took me a couple tries to get this one. Or the one you get Moonveil from. Ah, yeah, the one that you get Moonveil from doesn't go to phase 2. The one in Gale Tunnel. We'll be fighting that one in a little while here, for sure. But there are a couple of bosses I'll be fighting before I go off to Caelid. Actually, a few. We'll be fighting a Crystallian duo in Altus Tunnel. We'll be fighting the Onyx Lord in Sealed Tunnel. There's an ulcerated tree spirit down in Fringe Folk Hero's Grave that I'm going to be fighting. And then we'll go off to Caelid at that point. Alright, that's enough of the dramatic music. Alright, so what's going down? I killed Renala. I see I can go to another talisman pouch by going to the round table. I should probably do that. Yes. Yes. Okay. Got 40 grand, so I can level up a couple times. Broadsword's at +9. I have the stones to get it to +10. So yeah, we're going to make a trip to the round table hold. I can upgrade the weapon. I can get another talisman pouch. Not that I really have a talisman that I want to use. I gotta kind of, I don't know. I gotta figure my talisman stuff out a little bit better, I think. I got Dark Souls brain. I'm trying to teleport by resting at the Site of Grace first. That's what I was trying to do there. I was trying to rest at the Site of Grace and then teleport. Oi, oi, oi. I am pooped, man. I can't wait. Oh. Come on, man. It's round table hold. It's supposed to be safe. Why you gotta be a jerk? How come my flasks are halved and you're the red phantom? How's that fair? Get out of here. What is that? You got gravity magic? What are you doing with gravity magic? Oh. Okay. Well, this guy kind of caught me off guard. I forgot he shows up. He's not tough. But he caught me off guard. And I'm fumbling it. Here you go. Oh, nice backstep. I said, here you go. Oh, come on, man. I said, Oh, I hate you right now. I hate you so much right now. Come on. Walk into it. Dang NPCs and the smart brains. You mean my dang no poise? Stop with the backsteps. Thank you. Got the sword seal on jump attack and charge attack talismans. I don't like wearing the sword seals. Taking extra damage? No thank you, man. Things hit you so hard in this game, especially late game. Things hit you so hard, especially late game in an Elden Ring. I really don't need to be taking more damage. Thank you for the GGs, Gavuffin and Bannock. I appreciate you guys. I'm pretty sure she's lurking around right now. Oh, and stream health is bad again. Lovely. Just gonna give a shout out to Sarah Bear. Hopefully you can hear me while the stream health is bad. Sarah Bear's real cool. She's been playing through the Souls games for the first time ever. She beat Sekiro. She's on to Bloodborne now, making steady progress. What's up, Watcher Wesken? We're having not the most steady internet connection this morning, so I'm super happy about that. It looks like it's like doing kind of okay, but I don't know. It crashed a moment ago. I won't be surprised if it crashes again. Tell you the truth, I'm having a wonderful start to my day. Finally making some progress in Dark Souls 3. Hell yeah, Adam. Hell yeah. Alright, stream health seems to be recovering. Good. Alright, so I think this lady, I talked to her, and I get a talisman pouch, I believe. There we go, talisman pouch for me. Yeah, I don't think I have, like, a talisman that I want to use, though, is the thing. Yeah, I don't care about any of these. Winged sword insignia, I guess. Oh, it switches me to medium load. Hell no, take it off. I'm at medium load in general? Oh, wow, no wonder I've been struggling. I've been medium load because of the warrior jar shard. I didn't even notice, so I do need more endurance. Have to confess, you've been using Factual Walkthrough to know where to go. You're now at the capital. Really? In Dark Souls 3. But Dark Souls 3 is like so linear. I mean, whatever you enjoy doing, Adam. But it's not like Dark Souls 2, where you're not going to know where to go. Dark Souls 3 makes it pretty obvious where you're supposed to go. You just got to explore around a lot. But if you enjoy using a bit of a walkthrough, then power to you. Alright, so we're actually going to level up endurance then. That dungeon had you going around in circles. Yeah, your Irithyll dungeon's a little bit confusing for sure. Wow, still medium load if I try to use the warrior jar shard. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Even after 2 levels, I leveled up endurance, right? Like, that's what I leveled up? Yeah. Interesting. Still not enough. Alright. So, let's head back to Altus Plateau then. Abandoned Coffin is the one. So we're here for a bunch of golden seeds, pretty much. Golden seeds. There's a sacred tier for me to get. There's upgrade materials as well. I can get the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3, and I'll be able to purchase Smithing Stone... Oh, it's 2. It's Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. And I'll be able to buy Smithing Stone 3s and 4s. Is that really it? 3s and 4s. I need like 3 more Smithing Stone 4s. And that's it. So I barely even need that Smithing Stone, honestly. Or that Bell Bearing, I should say. But we'll get it anyway. Because I might... You know, I might need to buy those 3 Smithing Stone 4s. I can't find any naturally. Alright, Golden Seed acquired. I believe it takes 3 at this point for me to increase the amount of flasks. We'll be getting a lot of Golden Seeds. Altus Plateau is just rampant with upgrade materials. So we're gonna be doing that, and then we're gonna be going to Caelid and kicking butt. And I don't clear every boss in Caelid. Some parts of Caelid are like late game stuff, like Dragon Barrow. We won't really be messing around in the Dragon Barrow section of Caelid by any means. But we'll be clearing a lot of bosses. I won't be fighting Radahn until a little bit later. I think I go to Radahn after Altus Plateau. I can't remember exactly the order I go in, but I know I don't fight Radahn until a little bit later. I'm just bad at Radahn, so I don't like to fight him until I'm good and powerful. What other talismans are good and where to find them? I have no idea, man. My talisman game is weak. My talisman game is weak. I really like the turtle talismans. Increase your stamina regeneration. That's huge. That's found in what is the name of it? It's off towards Caelid, Summon Water Village. But as you can see, I don't pick up maps, so it's kind of hard for me to show you. But Caelid's off this way. So if you've been to Caelid, Caelid's like right over here. Summon Water Village is right before Caelid, and you have to spend a Stone Sword key to get the turtle talisman. But stamina regeneration is huge. What's up, Silly Duck? Good to have you here, man. Came into RuneScape music. Indeed, indeed. I like the RuneScape tracks a lot. Hope you've been well, man. I'm still a bit groggy this morning. It's slow to wake up. Kind of been that way all week. Haven't been getting enough sleep. Radagon, Sword Sealed, and Fort Ferrith, I think, is arguably the best early game talisman. Why do people like Sword Seals? I don't understand. You wanna die? Is that why? Is that why people like them? I don't understand. Take extra damage! Sounds great. Erdtree favorite +2, my greatest all time. Yeah, I don't even know where the Erdtree favorite talismans come from. So the deck are doing good. Groggy 2 just trying to get through the last shifts of the week. I feel that 100%. I'm starting this new job in 2025, and they often work through the weekend, and I am worried. I am worried about that. I'm worried about that really bad. You get more HP, which more than covers that early on. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. I get this big old health bar for a reason. I don't want it getting depleted extra quick. There's been some close calls already. So if I was wearing the whatever Source Seal it is, do you say Radagons? Radagons? It is Radagon. If I was wearing that, and I went and fought that Rune Bear earlier this playthrough, you know how close I was to death against that Rune Bear earlier in the playthrough? So that would have killed me. Yeah, I'm glad I don't wear that. We're just selling stuff that I don't use. The extra damage is rather minimal for the stats, but the returns diminish the later the game gets for Source Seal. Oh, for sure. For sure, especially considering the damage you're going to be taking. It's going to be getting more and more. Alright, we're just selling some stuff so that I can afford this Stone Sword key. I get too many Stone Sword keys per playthrough. I need to pay attention at the end of the playthrough how many Stone Sword keys I have left over, because I don't need all of them. I get a lot of Stone Sword keys. Like, I'm probably carrying around quite a bit right now. I have 13 Stone Sword keys in the moment. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of Stone Sword keys. Silly Duck is another very impressive challenge runner. Go drop Silly Duck a follow. He's a real cool guy. Chill to hang out with, fun to hang out with. Impressive Souls gameplay. He's been trying to do the Demigod 3 challenge, which is all 7 From Software Souls games, including Sekiro, without a single death across all 7. And if you die on that 7th game, you gotta start all the way back at game number 1. And he's been at that for months. Very impressive gamer. Go give Silly Duck a follow. The man deserves it. Use Sword Seal until about Fire Giant personally, but then your vigor is so high you don't get extra hit points and damage is high. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me too nervous. I don't want to use that. The extra damage is a no-go for me, man. I don't know. I survive on 1 HP too frequently for that type of thing, I think. I don't know. It scares me. Scares me, man. Anything that makes me take extra damage, I'm like, nah, I'm okay. Alright, so we'll grab this Sacred Tier. Cool. Flask upgrades galore. And we're gonna make our way. Altus Tunnel is not far from here, and I can get some Smithing Stone 5s there. And while I'm there getting the Smithing Stone 5s, I might as well fight the Crystallian boss that's there, because Crystallian bosses are easy, and Smithing Stone 5s, and it's nearby. So we're just gonna ride on over there. You just verified it. 40 vigor is when you should stop using Sword Seal. I don't understand the logic behind that, to tell you the truth. What's the percentage of extra damage you take? How could you just be like, oh yes, it's worth it until you have 40 vigor? What if you never get 40 vigor? And also, I already have past 40 vigor. I've got 47. It just seems like, surely the extra damage you take is gonna be... It's percentage based, right? So it's more dependent on the enemies you fight. I feel like the logic behind when to stop using the Sword Seal is more dependent on what enemies you're facing more than it is what your level of HP currently is. Let impact attribute points are more impactful the early game. Well, yeah, especially when your stats are lower, because as the stats get higher, they're going to be less impactful. Level 1 Wretch, see an increase of about 26% more HP and a 16% increase in maximum equip load, effectively offsetting the 15% damage taken penalty, while a character at 55 in both vigor and endurance, therefore reaching the upper soft caps of 60, would only see an increase of about 5% health and 7% equip load, making it not worth using the talisman slot, especially since you would have better talismans. It also gives equipment load, so you can use better armor and also mitigate it. I mean, I'm sure it's great if you're doing like a rune level 1 challenge. But that's a whole different ball game. And, I mean... Alright, so thank you, Silly Duck, for bringing in the logic. Because, yeah, alright. The percentage of your health being gained. I have a hard time believing that 5 extra points into your HP is worth it all the way to level 40. I have a hard time believing that. That seems too far. You're telling me that the difference between your HP is 15% or greater? I'm trying. I'm having a hard time putting it into words. Shut up, music. I'm trying to think here. Stop it, guys. Stop it. Too many things happen. I'm trying to think. There's silly Legend of Zelda music playing. Okay, well, I grabbed some Smithing Stone 5s. Like, surely, earlier than 40, your HP is not increasing by, what was the damage, like 15%? It's 15% more damage. Surely, earlier than 40, your HP is not increasing by 15% every 5 levels of vigor. Like, that just seems too high. Just pays on Fextra. Yeah, because Fextra is so trustworthy. Doing testing on several enemies at different vigor and basically survive more hit with the vigor from the Sword Seal regardless, taking a few extra points of damage from the Sword Seal. 15% more damage for 5 points of HP. For 5 points of vigor. 15% more damage. There's no way that's worth it for long. I mean, I know there's other stats it boosts as well. But I mean, I started as a wretch and I've only leveled up HP and stamina so far. It's only been vigor and endurance. Like, I don't want to get too bogged down figuring out all the maths myself. But there's no way in hell the difference between 35 vigor and 40 vigor, you're telling me your HP goes up by 15% between 35 and 40? No way in hell. No way. That sounds way too high. So already at that point, it's not worth it. Alrighty. Well, we took them down. I feel like there was some more Smithing Stone 5s I could have grabbed, but I don't know. I grabbed how many? Oh, I grabbed 4 of them? Nice. That's actually all of them, I'm pretty sure. Cool. So, we'll make our way back to Altus Highway Junction, and we're going to go up to Outer Wall Phantom Tree. There's 4 golden seeds I can grab easily. There's a Sacred Tear I'll get from Stormcaller Church. And then we're going to go get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 2. Stone Sword Key in there. There's some Smithing Stone 4s I can get. There's some Smithing Stone 6s I can get. Then we're going to fight the Onyx Lord, because it's in the cave we're headed to. Alright, bring back the music. I can understand Radagon's Source Seal being worth it until 5 more points in vigor is less than 15% extra HP. At that point, it doesn't sound worth it for me anymore. And I know, like, some other stats get boosted, so it's gonna be, like, harder for you to get bled out, and it's gonna be harder for Frost to proc. You know, you get the resistances for statuses, and maybe you'll do a little bit more damage. But speaking exclusively about HP, it's got to be a way lower level than 40 that the HP gain is less than the added damage that you take. Alright, a couple of golden seeds sitting here. This is my favorite Site of Grace to say out loud. Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Well, apparently that cap is 40. I highly don't believe that. I highly don't believe that. Like, you really make me want to research it myself. But I don't want to get bogged down, because I just, like... It's whatever. You're telling me the difference... You're gaining 15% more HP, or at a minimum. At a minimum, you're gaining a minimum of 15% more HP every 5 levels of Vigor, all the way to 40. No way, man. No way. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think so. That sounds way too high. Okay. 4 golden seeds. Shouldn't that be 3? 4 golden seeds. Was I supposed to grab 2 right there? Yeah, there's another one sitting there, isn't there? No, it's just the one. No, it is 2. Okay, yeah. Alright. What's up, Lily? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well this morning. Wondering how it's going. I am exhausted. And we're talking about Radagon Source Seal, and I don't know. I'm probably wrong, because that sounds about right. I don't know anything. I'm doing the typical American thing and acting like I'm right based off of my gut feeling rather than doing any proper research. Oh, and the stream health's been kind of struggling today. It looks like it just started up again. Another great shirt. Thank you. Yes, this is a good one. Alright, so we can use golden seeds. I swear I grabbed a Sacred Tear, but I guess I already spent it. I don't remember doing that. But yeah, the stream health has been poor today. It's doing it right now where it's kind of suffering a bit. Hopefully it recovers again shortly. It looks like it is. Alright, sorry about that. Hope you're doing wonderful today, though, Lily. Alright, so we need to get to Stormcaller Church, because there's another Crimson Tear there. You're at work on your break, just wanted to pop in and see how the Deathless is going. Ah, so far so good. I've only fought a couple bosses, or 3, I think, so far today. We got up to Altus Plateau, where things get kind of collectathon heavy again, unfortunately. But we're almost done with that. I just need to get this Sacred Tear from Stormcaller Church, and I think I kind of took a longer way than I needed to, but better safe than sorry. So we're getting Golden Seeds, we're getting Sacred Tears to increase the amount of flasks I have, and increase the potency of the flasks. All very beneficial for staying alive. But we'll be going off to Caelid soon. But Caelid is not so bad. Especially because I won't be doing Dragon Barrow until later. The toughest part of Caelid. We won't be doing the toughest parts of Caelid. We'll be doing the easy parts of Caelid. Alright, I'll get the Site of Grace because this will come in handy later for me to teleport to so I can fight land sacks as well as go into you know, actually. There's that. This could be worth it right now. There's a good talisman in here. And we're here. Now, there's a Black Knife Assassin that's guarding the entrance. And I'm a little concerned about fighting the Black Knife Assassin right now. But I think I might change this order up. I might fight this Black Knife Assassin now. So we can get it's the Crimson Seed Talisman. Gives me more HP when I drink flasks. How tough is this Black Knife Assassin right now? Is this a bad idea? I'm pretty good at the Black Knife Assassins. Okay, I mean, that was heavy square off. That's not a good indicator for how much damage I do. I have a feeling this might not be the best idea to do right now. I usually don't do this till a bit later. Ow. Not hitting that hard, though, the Black Knife Assassin itself. And I have a feeling like this is probably easier than when I fight Ringleader Electo, which isn't till a bit later. And if it's easier than Electo, even, I think I don't go to Electo till I'm at like full power. This has got to be kind of akin to that. I don't know, this could be worth doing early to get that talisman. But now I'm kind of regretting that I never got, I think it was like the Jar Talisman or something from Nefeli Lu. I decided, oh, you know what, we don't need that. Maybe I should get the Jar Talisman from Nefeli Lu. Because I can't wear more than my Turtle Talisman. I've got 3 talisman slots right now. And if I put another one on, I start medium rolling, and I am a light roll fanatic. This is definitely like a winnable fight. And then we can get that Crimson Seed Talisman. So I think I'm going to change this order up that I go in. I've been making slight changes to the order I go in this playthrough. We changed, I decided I'm not going to go after the Deathrite Bird until after... Oh, great. Thank you for getting too far away from your spawn point and despawning. That's fantastic. I decided I'm not going to go after the Deathrite Bird in Liurnia until after Renala, rather than before, because I think the Deathrite Bird is tougher than Red Wolf and Renala. And I'm thinking we're going to go after this Black Knife Assassin earlier, because it's not that hard, and then I can get a nice talisman. Increase the potency of my flasks by, I can't remember, it's like 20% or something significant. Definitely going to make this fight a little bit longer, so I don't do as much damage, but it's completely winnable. Black Knives aren't that hard. Nice, a stance break. I wasn't expecting that. I'll take it, though. My stats at the moment are 20 Vigor, 11 Mind, 27 Endurance, 20 Strength, 25 Dex, and 23 Intelligence. Dang, that's quite the wide span. I don't know, I struggle. I struggle big time without having a big ol' health bar. But also at the same time, if I die to the same boss like twice, I start losing my mind, acting like I stink. Well, really, I don't want to die at all. But especially if I die twice to the same boss, that's like enough to make me question my abilities. So I need that big health bar so I can act like I'm good. Alright, that should be it for this Black Knight Assassin. Right? You dead now? You're still alive? There we go. Easy, you'll wreck. I looked up how much more vigor you get from going from 35 to 40, and it's 16.2%. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. It still makes me nervous. I don't know. Like, I guess mathematically, it's worth it. But the extra damage, 15% extra damage. You get 16.2% more from 35 to 40. I have such a hard time believing that. But I got to see it for myself, I guess. What's up, Jaded? Happy to have you here. We're talking about Radigan Source Seal and the benefits from it. So, I wonder if the build planner will show me all of this, if I can use this. I've never really used this build planner. Okay. So does it say my amount of HP on here? Max HP. Okay. So if we're at 35, our health is... Okay, I'm a little confused. Why does it show two different numbers? 13, 37, 12, 16. Is this like being rune arced or something? Oh, it's probably because of the Crimson Amber Medallion. Alright, so just like remove that for something else. What? I don't know what I'm doing here. How do I go back to the previous screen I was at? I've never used this build planner before. Overview. Okay, so 1216. At 35 vigor, you have 1216 HP. So, we got this handy dandy calculator here. So we're at 1216. And then we go up to 40, it changes to 1450. Okay. My brain and math right now. It's too early for math right now. So we need to figure out what 15% of... Probably 1450. That's actually easy. 1450 divided by 10. Okay, so this is 10%. So 145 plus 72. We'll make it 73, just to be generous. 145 plus 73. 145 plus 73. So we're looking for 218 more HP. Okay, so is it the difference between 35, 1216 to 1450 it was? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. We're not at 1450. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. I'm like in disbelief. I'm actually in disbelief. So Radagon Source Seal is worth it until 40 Vigor. What in the world? That's crazy to me. What's up, Mario? Happy to have you here. Get Windows 11, you peasant. I think that's what I have. I'm pretty sure that's what I have. I don't know how you know. I'm pretty sure that's what I have. This is too much math for me. This is where I spend half my time. You will learn to love it. Yeah, I've never really used it. But I understand. I know it's a very trustworthy tool. Alright, so we came down in here just to get the one flask. But my HP, it's already not worth it for me because I already have 47 Vig. So it's already not worth the Radagon Source Seal. But interesting. Interesting that it's worth it until then. At least until 35. I didn't really check for if I was at 40. Crimson Seed Talisman. Can I wear this without going medium roll? No. Oh my goodness, dude. Regrets not getting that jar talisman for real. But I could level up other things. I use Radagon since it's worth, although you're a Baso player? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, base, like, level 1? You play at level 1, Lily? Is that what you're saying? Or let me co-op with you? No, I'm doing challenge runs. Co-op? Co-op in a challenge run? Silly. I ain't doing that. Alrighty. I'll just watch. No. The heck? Pretty sure, isn't there, like, upscaling for phantoms? I don't know. Probably not for every boss. Alright, just a basic player, you're mid. You're doing level 1 soon. Sheesh. I don't know. I had plans to do level 1, and then I don't know, man. I don't want to fight the same boss for hours on end. I've done enough of that in my days of playing these games. I don't really have any interest in fighting the same boss over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until I can damn near hitless them like what is required for a rune level 1 playthrough. I don't know. That doesn't sound fun to me. I used to do stuff like that. I'm not interested in doing stuff like that anymore. Jaded said you like to watch. Well, I mean, you can watch the stream, Jaded. Alright, so. Came here and got the Sacred Tear. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like I'm going slow as hell. Lily, you like to suffer? Alright, hey, power to you. I used to be into doing that type of stuff. I don't know. I guess I got out of it somehow. Parry only Melania, but got hit once, so you never uploaded. That was your only challenge runs you attempted. Parrying is so tough for me because I never do it. I can do it like perfectly fine in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, but it's really easy in those. All these other games, I can't do any parries. I'd have to like relearn the whole entire game parry. Alright, so I wanted to change some orders around. So this is fun. Check out my display capture. Look at all this BS I have going on my freaking display. So, what I changed was the Black Knife Assassin. Okay, and not the one at Sage's Cave. Sainted Hero's Grave. This one. Whoops. Hell. Oh, great. Where was that? This is such a disaster. Let me try again. Let me try that again. Find next. Okay, Sage's Cave, Sainted Hero's Grave. This one right here. And I need the Seed Talisman to move with it. So we're going to take this step, and we're going to move it way up to around here. Alright, so the Sacred Tear from Stormcaller Church. Okay, yeah. This is where we're going to put this. We're going to fight the Black Knife Assassin at Sainted Hero's Grave and the Seed Talisman of the First Emperor. But then, because I changed ball swords around, I actually didn't change this around yesterday when we defeated the Deathrite Bird here. The Deathrite Bird is going to be after Renala now. So we need to change this around, which means Red Wolf is no longer 55, it's now 54. Renala's no longer 56, she's 55. And Deathrite Bird is the new 56. But then I also just changed around this Black Knife Assassin, which is the one at Sainted Hero's Grave here, number 88. We just took number 88 and we jumped it up to right here after the Crystallian duo. It'll be next. That's now number 59 instead of 88, which means fun times. I get to go through here and do this, changing every single one of these numbers because of the changes I'm making. This is the fun part of having documents that you use to keep track of your boss order that you go in, is when you make changes, you gotta go and update your documents. It's real great. Alright, that wasn't so bad though. And also, we killed these bosses. Oops, not Onyx Lord. Hey, stop moving around on me. We killed these bosses. Renala's dead too, so we'll cross those bad boys off. Okay. Boom. Bam. Yes, I use Photoshop for this. It's a bit excessive, but it's the best way I've found. Bro, I just got Fair and Greatsword in Dark Souls 3. I wish they made something like that in Elden Ring. Fair and Greatsword's pretty badass, that's for sure. There's nothing like that in Elden Ring? I'm shocked to actually hear that. It's like curved Greatsword, isn't it? I wonder if this is what Fighting Cowboy does for his walkthroughs, just as a screen with a bunch of notes. Likely. I don't know. How could you memorize all this stuff? It's too much. Just as a... Oh, I already read that. Michael Espinosa chatting over from YouTube. Hello. Umbasa. It was the Ultra Great paired with a dagger. Oh, I see. Right. It has the dagger with it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Paired weapons was an idea for Dark Souls 3. I think power stancing's a lot better than the paired weapons idea. That's just, like, my opinion, man. Alright, so we're off to... get the smithing stone, mining bell bearing 2, and the stone sword key and some other smithing stones in the same cave, and then fight the Onyx Lord while I'm there, because I'm there, I might as well. So, Sake, do you remember the Blood Knights that have the Helus plus Reduvia? They're called, aren't they usually, they have like a name. You're talking about the Sanguine Nobles, right? They have a special paired moveset. I think you're talking about the, I think they call them whatever I just said, because I don't know, it's too early and I can't remember things that I said 5 seconds ago. Sanguine Noble? That's what I said. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, there's a boss named Sanguine Noble that's one of those guys, I'm pretty sure, but it's just kind of one of them regular enemy that they slapped a boss health bar onto type of fights. Yeah, I remember those dudes. Those dudes are menace. I do not like fighting them. They're menaces. There's like 2 of them when you're on your way to Moog. You go through a cave, and there's 2 of them that spawn in the cave. It's horrifying. Lily, you gotta run. Enjoy the rest of the stream. All right, have yourself a wonderful rest of your shift at work, Lily. I hope it goes by quickly and easily. There's no trouble. Thank you so much for dropping by. Alrighty. Sorry, I feel like this stream has been weird so far. It's been like analytical and doing maths and stuff. Okay, I don't think there's any reason for me to go down this way, if I remember correctly. I always want to go that way, and I think there's upgrades and stuff, and then there's just nothing. But we got the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2, so I can buy Smithing Stone 4s now, but honestly, I might not even need that. If there's Smithing Stone 4s for me to get in here, then I probably don't even need the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. Because I only need 3 more Smithing Stone 4s, and then I'm done with Smithing Stone 4s. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on in this cave. Now, I know there's a stone sword key off over here. I remember that much. Hi there, guy. Hi there, guy. There's the stone sword key I was after. See, but behind this illusionary wall, is there... Oh, it's not an illusionary wall? Thought it was. Oh, well. Memory can't be perfect. So down there... ouch, ouch. Okay. Oh, you're still alive? Great. Down there is a... Virgin Abductor. Abductor Virgin? Abductor Virgin, that's what they're called. I said it in the wrong order. And we can get it to break the statue down there for us, and there's Smithing Stone 6s inside the statue. Those will come in handy later. How many of you guys are kicking around in this place? Okay, here comes the Abductor Virgin. Let's get it to break the statue. Trying to grab me. Come on, come get the statue. Come get the statue. No. Come on, the statue. Okay, it broke it, and I am trapped. You can mash out of this, thank goodness, otherwise I'd definitely be dead. This is kind of scary. I need to heal so bad. Okay, there, we're healed up. Thank goodness. Freaking Abductor Virgins, man, they're menaces. Alright, 3 Smithing Stone. 6s for me. I don't know if that risk is ever worth it. Every time I come down here and do that, it's like... It's kind of scary every single time. I don't know if that's worth it. I thought there was Smithing Stone 4s in here. I've not found a single Smithing Stone 4 in this cave. Informative, at least. That's true. Are you allowed to die in Overworld? No. No. I do true no-death runs. I'm not out here faking it. I do true no-death runs. It's not just bosses. It's the whole thing. It's the whole stinking thing. JD Prince saying, my mother effing boy. Yeah, yeah. Can't call it a no-death run and then die in the overworld and be like, it wasn't a boss that killed me, so it doesn't count. The F is that? Nah, man. Half the challenge is not falling off the edge the whole time. Gravity is a constant threat. And that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if getting those Smithing Stones... Okay. Oh, it's Smithing Stone 5s? What? Who cares about that? If I can get one more, I can upgrade the weapon to plus 11. Or... I think plus 13 is what I meant to say. But yeah, I don't know. This cave, I don't know. Getting those 3 smithing stone 6s by jumping down to that abductor virgin. That's kind of a close call for the second playthrough in a row. If I remember correctly, I had a near-death experience on my previous playthrough because of that abductor virgin. Now I just had kind of a near-death experience this playthrough because of it again. I'm not going to get another smithing stone 5, am I? Doesn't look like it. Alright, whatever. Supposedly, there's 4 of them. I got 1? Oh, okay, I have 6? How the hell do I have 6 smithing stone 5s? I mean, dope. I'm not going to complain about it. But how the hell do I have 6? Whatever. I'm happy I do. Onyx Lords, you can bully them with heavy square-offs. How do you feel about the insanity that is Ong Ball? I don't know what that means. I've heard Ong Ball before, but I don't know what it means. Abductor virgins don't be effing off. That they don't. What's up, Short? Happy to have you here. Hope you got yourself some decent sleep. Hope you got yourself better sleep than me. I've been getting like 5.5 hours or less all week long. I am so sick of it. Tuesday night I got more than that, and I think that's the only reason Wednesday is the only day I've been feeling half decent this week. And it's because I actually got decent sleep Tuesday night. I don't know. I really like coming home from work and having a little bit of free time, but I feel like I need to throw that away so I can instead sleep, which sucks. Did not mean to jump on top of that thing the way I did. Just can't sleep. I'm a very light sleeper, and other people awake early in the day, and then I get woken up. I get woken up by them because I'm a light sleeper. So I would like to sleep until 8 a.m. But that's too much to ask, I guess. Alright, so we're going to go back to the round table hold because I can purchase smithing stone 3s, 4s, smithing stone 4s now. I can get my weapon upgraded quite a bit at this point. Ugh. Ongball, is that like a streamer, Jaded Prince? I feel like Ongball is probably like a streamer. And he's probably doing some crazy challenge run. Because you're asking me, how do I feel about the insanity that is Ongball? And I just don't. It's going completely over my head. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a feeling it's a streamer doing some crazy challenge run. Yeah, he's like a challenge runner. Like a challenge runner. Now I'm even more confused. Why is he not just a challenge? He's like. He does no death bosses. No hit, all that. I see. Okay, so he is a challenge runner. Yeah, I don't know. Hitless is beyond me, man. I can't do that. That's too much. That's too much for me. Hitless is insane. I feel like somebody might have talked to me about this guy before, and he does, like, crazy challenges where, like, he does basically no damage. Alright, so we can upgrade the weapon all the way to plus 14. Not bad. Not bad at all. Plus 14 broadsword. Kaled ain't gonna know what hit it, man. He did no-hit, pre-nerf, constant Radon, and 0 shadment like 4 times. Yeah, I don't know. That's wild, man. That's wild. Good for him. Because that's inhuman. That's inhuman. I don't even know how somebody can, like, do that, honestly. Rosagon, yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Alright, so I've been trying to get some more endurance so I can actually start wearing some more talismans. Hey, I still have light load. Nice, we can wear the Crimson Seed talisman. But I already have. I have Radagon Scar Seal. That's funny. Where did you get it from, I wonder? Because I have it. Yeah, I can't wear the Warrior Jar Shard, though. That'll make me go medium. That'll make me go medium. Okay. So we got the 3rd talisman slot and nothing I can do with it. Amazing. So, we're going to go off to Kaled, then. I believe it's time for, right? Oh, actually, no, it's not. We're going to go to the Ulcerated Tree Spirit and Fringe Folk Hero's Grave, which is at the very beginning of the game. We have this here, Stranded Graveyard. This is where it is. So it's time for me to run ads. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm running ads. Alright, see, now I kind of feel conflicted about moving on with the ads playing. It must be done. Indeed, Jaded Prince, it must be done. I feel conflicted about it. Like, but at the same time, I don't want to just, like, sit here and do nothing. Because that would be kind of lame. So apparently rolling in this poison's a bad idea. Because then you get more covered in poison, so you just want to run through it, and then it only stays on your feet rather than being all across your body. Because it continues to build up after you step out of it. Or not. I stepped out of it and it's not building up anymore. I don't know, I feel like I could have rolled in that, but sprinting was just fine. We didn't get poisoned either way. Okay. I wasn't sure how far forward that thing was going to move. My coffee's going cold. Typical me. Typical me, letting the coffee go cold. Hey. And this game is big. I need to move faster than this if I'm ever going to get through it. Me and my all-boss playthroughs. Cold coffee-er? I don't like it cold. It just goes cold. I don't drink it. And then it goes cold. Alright. Making our way down. It's coming back. I got a hidey hole right here, though. Am I close enough to the ground to drop? Sure, I'm not. I don't think. So we're going to go down to the next hidey hole. I'll drop from this one. So I know you can drop from one. Yeah. Might have been fine from the previous one. Elden Ring fall damage is kind of hard to judge, though. I ain't going to lie. Oh, boy. Whew. I think I can just, like, drop off here, can't I? Yeah. And then we can jump here. Alright. Scary stuff. We're good. We're fine. I have a feeling that thing's not going to chase me down here. Sometimes they trip up sometimes, and they don't quite go to where you are. Ouch, thanks for that, guys. Yeah, I don't see that thing coming. If you're hearing water pouring, it's my coffee. That's what you're hearing. Alright. Oh, what? Back off, pal. Alright. You going for that tree root boss? Yeah, yeah. We'll get a golden seed, and I mean I gotta kill it anyway, because we're doing all the bosses. So we gotta do it one way or another. I always love seeing different routes through this dungeon. Yeah. I don't know. It's nice that you don't have to run all the way through it. You get Oleg, right? What the heck's Oleg? I don't think so, because I don't know what that is. Do something completely different? I see, I see. Is yours better than the way I do? A tier. A tier. I don't know. I'm here just for the boss and the golden seed. That's what I'm thinking about. Oleg sounds like a summon. A tier. A mimic tier. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. I've never used you're talking about Spirit Ash. I've never used a Spirit Ash in my life. So I have no idea. Yeah, summon. Yeah, Spirit Ash. I've literally never used one. Alrighty. Kicking the ulcerated tree spirit's ass. I don't know, I fight a lot of these things per playthrough. So I've gotten pretty dang good at them. It's gonna explode, I might get hit by this. Yeah. It's all good. We get a lot of HP back per flasks, and I've got a lot of flasks, and this ulcerated tree spirit's not so bad. We're rocking it sucks. And heavy square off is just always busted. Always busted. Oh, come on, what? How'd I get hit by those flames? What a laugh. There goes another stance break. Thank you, heavy square offs. And that's the end of the fight. I remember Morgoth kicking your butt, so you researched a bit. Fair enough. Ah, it is Oleg. You're dang right about that. Yeah, Banished Knight's pretty badass. Banished Knight's pretty scary. So I'm sure that's a pretty good Spirit Ash. I don't know, I saw somebody doing a Spirit Ash only playthrough, and I was kind of tempted to do the same thing, just because I've never used Spirit Ashes. I'm like, oh, that'd be different for me. Do Spirit Ashes only, you're like not allowed to fight, you're just allowed to like buff your Spirit Ashes. But I don't know. Alright, so we took down that ulcerated tree spirit. I can get more flasks now. And we're finally off to Caelid. It's about Gwyn Dam time. Let's go to Summonwater Village outskirts. It's the closest site of grace I have. I think you can. Yeah, you can, like, heal and buff your Spirit Ashes. But obviously there's some fights where you can't use Spirit Ashes. I think that's why I decided against doing that challenge. I was like, how do you use Spirit Ashes only challenge run when there's bosses where you can't use Spirit Ashes? You know what I'm saying? I heard that if you equip the, raw meat dumpling, is that what it is? Raw meat dumpling? I'm pretty sure I use it in PvP all the time and I don't even know the name. I'm pretty sure it's raw meat dumpling. But I've heard that if you equip the raw meat dumpling and you summon a mimic tier, that the mimic tier can heal itself with the raw meat dumpling infinite times. Get a good summon and use heal incantation. Yeah, no, the only thing is some bosses, it doesn't let you summon Spirit Ashes. Some areas in general. You gotta have, like, that little symbol, which isn't on the screen currently. And that's, like, the Spirit Ash summon symbol. Alright, we got some Preserving Boluses right here, so I'll gladly grab those. I'll get the Site of Grace. First boss we're gonna fight here is the Putrid Avatar, which we pretty much passed already, but I wanted to get a Site of Grace first. We're gonna fight the Putrid Avatar, and then the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo that is behind that Ulcerated Tree Spirit. And then we'll be going to Gale Tunnel, where you get Moonveil to fight the Magma Worm. Then we'll be fighting the Mad Pumpkinhead duo. I got no business with that Smoldering Church. The Smoldering Church is cool, but we're not going in there, because no business. No business for it. I mean, if you just do main story boss challenge, then you can. Really, for all of them? Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine. I don't need to do that. I'm perfectly fine with what I'm doing in these games currently, where I'm trying to get good enough to do an all boss no death run in all of them, and I do broadsword only in the 5 where the broadsword exists. Bloodborne I do saw cleaver only, and Sekiro I do katana only. And between trying to get good enough at doing that in all 7 games and then doing PvP in Elden Ring, I've got enough going on. I don't think I need to do any more than all of that. Right now my focus is on Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Because I haven't completed a no-death run in any of those 4. I've completed it several times in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 I've only completed it once. But I have completed it. I need to focus on the ones where I haven't completed it at all. And the stream health was bad for a second, but it looks like we're back to being good again. Nope, just kidding, I spoke too soon. I don't know, it's kind of blipping back and forth. Freaking stream health today, dude. Ugh. I was thinking playing Dark Souls 3. How is it? Dark Souls 3 is great. Especially if, like, you're a fan of Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 gameplay is very similar to Elden Ring gameplay. It's a little bit less quick. It's a little it's like ever so slightly slowed down. Like I would say Elden Ring plays at like 1.1 times the speed of Dark Souls 3. The bosses aren't quite as intense until the DLC though. So like bosses in Elden Ring, your PC was suffering with Elden Ring. I see. Yeah, I think Dark Souls 3 is not quite as demanding on your PC, but it can still be quite demanding. But hey, fun counts. For dang sure. But yeah, bosses in Dark Souls 3 don't do like 15 attacks in a row the way they do in Elden Ring. I'm really waiting for the stream health to improve, and it's just not. Today stinks, dude. Today just stinks. I'm not happy today. Stream health is bad. My mental health is bad. I am not vibing with today at all. Not quite sure why I sent that elevator back up. I always struggle to remember the catacombs until I'm in them. Once I'm walking around in the catacomb a little bit, I'm like, oh yeah, this one. Hey, there's a lever to pull. I knew there was going to be some guy around the corner. There always is. Gosh dang it, I'm pressing circle too much. But after pulling the lever, you got to make sure you're spamming X. Keep that stops X. Stream health, please recover. Why? I don't understand why it has to be ass. And this is probably why I shouldn't have sent this elevator back up. I think I need to go back up the elevator. I don't think the boss is down here. It was up top, wasn't it? Yeah. Regrets sending the elevator back up. All good. All good. Leave me alone, imps. Thank you. Whoa, almost jumped off. Problem with me is that you have your laptop, has a faulty 4050. It can run Elden Ring easy, but sometimes it crashes randomly and you have to restart. That is frustrating. That is frustrating. If it's a problem with your graphics card, I assume you're going to have that problem with Dark Souls 3 as well. The boss isn't... Where's the door to fight the boss? It's not up here? I thought it was. So I came back up here. And it's not? It was down there somewhere? What? Please don't get on the elevator with me. Thank you. Cool. Where the hell is it? This led to the lever. Is it underneath the elevator? Is it one of those? I swear I looked, though. There's a hidden wall there if you're here for the snail. Snail. We're here to fight Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. It's gotta be under the elevator. That's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah. My instincts knew it. I sent the elevator back up for a reason. Oh, my bad. You're good. I don't even know what snail you're talking about. Is it another Spirit Ash? I'm never doing anything for a Spirit Ash. I don't use them. Alrighty. Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. This is the toughest Erdtree Burial Watchdog fight in the game, because there's two of them. Kinda. Ow, holy crap, that hit hard. Woo! Yikes. That was scary. Why did that do so much damage? Holy crap, dude. Alright. Off. Alright. Well, they immediately kind of made me scared. Let me switch to something a little bit more intense then. They're going to be intense. We need to kill one and then the other. Otherwise, I'm going to regret my decisions. Breathing fire at me. The other one's spinning, or not. Oh, swinging a couple of times. Once upon a time, I was really good at these guys, but I've lost that ability. Gosh dang, dude. I didn't pay attention to what the second one's doing. Okay, it's walking. And the one with the magic scepter slams to the ground slightly slower than the one that doesn't have it. Oh, thank you for that. Okay. I'm not doing too bad, but it was still a scary moment there. I'm just gonna keep the HP full, because I'm that much of a scared little baby. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. Ow. Get over here. Oh, not in that fashion. In a fashion where I can actually hit you, please. Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, I was trying to dodge the magic projectiles, and I dodged the slam down a little too early. Try me. Nice one. Oh! I did not see the other one going up like that until it was a little too late, and I got slammed back down on top of it. Have a heavy square off. Ouch. Worth it. Alright, just me and you, Erdtree Burial Watchdog with a sword. They always think they're done, and then they keep swinging. Like I said, I used to be pretty good at these guys, and I'm not that great at them anymore. I'm good enough now, but man, am I getting battered around by this thing. But once there's one, easy peasy. Okay. There's a snail boss that stays invisible and summons an ash to fight you that takes no damage. Is it a mini boss? It must be a mini boss. You have me like want it. When you call things bosses, it makes me really nervous because it makes me feel like I missed a boss. Does it have a health bar? Like at the bottom of the screen? Because when you say there's a boss in this catacomb and I'm not fighting that boss in this catacomb, I'm like, is there a boss that I missed? But I have a feeling it's a mini boss. No, it will at a place just like this. Yeah, trust me. Are you sure it's this catacomb? And you're not thinking of, like... You're talking about a spirit caller snail. And you're saying, yeah, trust me? So it does have a boss health bar? I don't have anything about a spirit caller snail here. I have a feeling it doesn't have a boss health bar. But you're making me feel like I'm missing a boss in my all-boss playthrough. And now I feel like I need to... Where's this illusionary wall? Where's this illusionary wall you speak of? Because now I want to see. It's 100% this catacomb you're talking about? Hold on, let you look it up. Man. Just drives me nuts because I'm kind of trying to, like, get through this. Because it's a big fucking game. I don't think... I think you're thinking of somewhere else or something. What's the catacomb we're currently in? We're currently in... Oops. I didn't mean to bring up the display capture. I was trying to bring up the boss list. We're currently in... Oh, it doesn't tell me. It just says Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. Let me see. Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo K-Lid. This is Minor Erdtree Catacombs in Rhodes End Catacombs. Yeah, I did that forever ago, Fika. You're messing me up big time, dude. That's not behind an illusionary wall here. Rhodes End Catacombs is in Liurnia. I already did that. Liurnia, I've killed every boss in Liurnia. I'm talking about the one that summons the spirit, the Crucible Knights. And the Crucible Knights, you don't have to fight them. You just have to attack. You're all good, Fika. The Crucible Knights, you don't have to fight them. You can hit just the Spirit Caller Snail. I did that. Yeah, that's back in Liurnia. I already did that one. Rhodes End Catacomb, it's like over here. Rhodes End Catacombs. I've already been there. So it's all good. Don't worry about it. I just had me thinking I was missing a boss, but no, we did that one. We did that one. Long time ago. Alright, so we're going after the Magma Worm in Gale Tunnel next, which will be no problem. Pretty sure it's easier than Magma Worm Makar. We just have to make sure we don't jump to our death in that cave, because you can jump to your death quite easily in Gale Tunnel. So we don't want to do that. Alright. So let's, where am I at right now? Rot View Balcony? That's exactly where I want to be. Perfect. Let's carry on. I'll leave the boss list up for a moment so you can kind of see what's coming up. Magworm, the Mad Pumpkinhead Duo, Frenzied Duelist. Nothing too bad, really. We saved the toughest bosses for later. I'll come back for them. Okay, how come I'm forgetting that I can use Torrent? I've been doing too much PvP. I'm like, Torrent? What the hell is that? I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. It just takes up too much of the screen for Elden Ring. The way I have it written, showing their locations and stuff. If you kill all the bosses, what's the gross total runes you get? I don't know. A lot. I can't remember what level I end up at. I close to level 200 by the end. But I do kill some regular enemies, but I don't have like something that just tells me for each boss that I get specifically. But it's a lot, yeah. Like I said, I end up like, I don't think I quite make it to level 200, but I get close to level 200, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we made it down without falling to our death. That's quite important. And we're just running through. There's really nothing for me here besides the Magma Worm. And the Magma Worm will be no sweat. Ooh, what's this smithing stone? What's a smithing stone for? I don't need those anymore. But I could have waited, instead of buying smithing stone 4s, I could have waited to loot them, I guess. I wonder how many of them are in here. Whatever, we'll just keep going the way I have been going. But yeah, this guy's easy. I would love to go in an order that is, like, truly easiest bosses to toughest bosses in ascending order of difficulty, but I kind of do a blend of, I kind of do a blend of ascending difficulty mixed with just convenient placement. That's kind of the order of bosses I go in. It's a mix of easiest to hardest blended with convenience based off of their location. Like, I've already fought a harder magma worm than this, and now we're fighting this dude. It just seems kind of silly, almost. Like, why didn't I do this one before going to Altus Tunnel? Or Altus Plateau? Well, it's because that would just be inconvenience. Really thrashing around, isn't he? You gonna do it again? Could you stop? How many times in a row are you gonna go for that? Oh, great. Okay, he's done now, thankfully. I am in the lava. Holy crap. That was close. I didn't expect to get shoved in the lava. Getting myself almost killed. What's up, Zertle? Yeah, Dudley took us on the leaderboard. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. I think Dudley was expecting me to do PvP today, but I do PvP on the weekends and Wednesday. Your audio and video are desync for me. Anyone else here seeing that? Well, that's the one that drops Moonveil. Indeed, indeed. I hope it's just you, Fika. To tell you the truth. I mean, I'm sorry to hear you're having that issue, but I sure hope you're the only one. Because just you? Alright, cool, cool. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that's happening to you, Fika, but it'd be a headache for me to try to figure out why that's happening. Okay, so what do I do after this? I'm going to Gale Tunnel? No. Why do I keep saying Gale Tunnel over and over again? What's up, worst player in the world? Happy to have you here.
My very own son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Classic Soul Air. Hope you're doing well today, worst player. Hope you're better than me. I am just, That's how I feel. I don't know. I have too high expectations of myself. Not, like, gameplay-wise, just with, like, getting stuff done. I do way too much, and it's still not enough for me. Doing good, bro. What's up with you? I'm freaking tired. I'm freaking tired. I feel like I need to crop out I have like an hour of free time that I give myself when I get home from work. But I'm not getting enough sleep. So I feel like I need to cut out my hour of free time when I get home from work and just like get home, have a snack, take a shower, go straight to sleep. And I'm really dreading that. Because that's like my like one small moment of free time I actually give myself. Then because of it, I'm not getting enough sleep. So I don't know, I'm kind of really, really dreading that. Alright. These guys can be decently tough. Magma... I can't say anything right. I'm tired. I've been getting like 5.5 hours of sleep or less every day this week. So my brain's just... It is malfunctioning. Alright, we are doing work, actually. The two-handed heavy attack with this nice horizontal swipe, making it so that I don't hit the helmet. Damn, a stance break, even. Alright, wow. This is going smoother than, like, it ever goes. To tell you the truth. Because it never goes this smoothly. But now there's just the one guy. And that's no problem at all compared to dealing with both of them. Stance break for me. Can you just not get criticals on them? Could be one of them, where you don't get criticals. Alright, Mad Pumpkinhead duo go down, no problem. So, we're gonna just keep heading south from here. You can at the head. Oh, really? You can get a critical there. Okay. This game kind of drives me nuts with that, because they'll glow... It's like, you can get criticals if they glow orange, and then you could also get criticals sometimes when they're not glowing orange, and it's like, okay, why isn't it glowing orange? At least with Pumpkinhead and Liurnia, you can Limgrave. I'm sure it's the same with those guys then, Zertle. I've got no doubt that it's the same. Alright. So let's head south from here. I think I will buy the Preserving Boluses. I don't know, sometimes I fail to find the merchant. But there's a merchant down here somewhere, and you can buy some more Preserving Boluses off of him. I have 5. But it can't hurt to have more. I think that's him down there at that fire in the distance. So we can get 3 more, and they'll have a total of 8 Preserving Boluses, which is pretty nice. Alright, what's up, dude? One of the least crazy merchants. He's actually in like a half-decent location. Alright, Preserving Boluses purchased. And we're off to fight the Frenzied Duelist over in... It's just called Jail Cave? Gaul Cave, but I know it's not pronounced Gaul. As much as I want to say Gaul. It's just not pronounced that way. And boo boo. And hit me. I'm already riding past. Where's this cave at? Thought it was over here. I think I may have passed it already. Ah, there it is. How many Stone Sword keys do I have? 11. We're about to use some more. I don't know, I definitely get more Stone Sword keys than I need. But I won't know exactly how many Stone Sword keys I don't need to get until, like, the end of the playthrough. I don't know. It's not really something that matters. I can get too many Stone Sword keys. It's alright. I just feel like I waste some runes on buying Stone Sword keys that maybe I don't need to buy. Ah, right, okay. This one. This being Jail Cave makes sense. Because, yeah, it's like a jail. There's a bunch of cells. It's not too tough of a cave, though. It's confusing until you know what you're doing in it, and then you're like, I got this, no problem. I don't know, everything I know in this game is just done through repetition. But it's kind of nice to know that I can go a while without doing a playthrough of Elden Ring, and I can come back and actually know what I'm doing. It means I've committed it to long-term memory, which is good, because for me, it's kind of hard for me to commit stuff to long-term memory. My short-term memory is horrible. My long-term memory is great. And what that basically means is, I can remember something forever, but the chances of me remembering it are low. What's up, Pound Cake? Saying I'm doing great. Thank you. Yeah, getting as far as we are and still no deaths, man. It's very nice. It's very nice. Had a couple of close calls. One against a Rune Bear, and a second time against a Abductor Virgin. I don't know. I might stop doing that with the Abductor Virgin. It's in Altus Plateau. There's a cave, and there's a Abductor Virgin that you can use to break a statue. But it's scary every single time. I think I need to stop taking that risk. I think the risk of death is not worth the 3 Smithing Stone 6s that I acquire. I can't even use them when I first get... What am I here to fight? Oh, Frenzied Duelist. Okay, okay. Intimidating, but not really that challenging. Have a heavy square off, pal. Got a stance break on him. It does more damage from the front than the back. I've noticed with Elden Ring. You can get the criticals from the backside, but it's a bad idea. which seems kind of silly. Ever been through this cave before? It's pretty unique, but the boss not so much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind these guys. They're cool, but once I realized that they're not as tough as they look, I don't know if I like them as much anymore. Alrighty. Well, that was easy. So, now we're gonna fight... The next boss we're gonna fight is the Knights Cavalry in Caelid South. So we're gonna run right past Decaying X-Likes. Decaying X-Likes is pretty tough. We'll come back for Decaying X-Likes later in the game. I kind of regret not getting other Sites of Grace along the way. There was some Sites of Grace I ran right past, and I think I would have rather have spawned at them than this one, but it's all good. There was specifically one near that merchant where I bought the bolus. I bought some preserving boluses off of him. I should have got that Site of Grace, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I used to fight X-Likes now, but I stopped doing that because X-Likes is like one of the toughest bosses in Caelid. So to fight him right now is just foolish during a no-death run. So we wait for X-Likes until later. So there's 3 bosses outside of the Dragon Barrow section of Caelid, because Dragon Barrow section of Caelid, everything is crazy tough. But outside of the Dragon Barrow section of Caelid, there's only 3 bosses that I don't fight right now, and that's Decaying X-Likes, there's a Deathrite bird, and then there's Radahn himself. So I don't fight those 3. Oh, let's pass the time until nightfall, actually. Or maybe... I don't know, let's pass the time until nightfall. Because we're gonna fight this Knights Cavalry. Who, the more I fight the Knights Cavalry, the less they bother me. It's kind of how it goes with me in these games. Bosses will drive me nuts, and then I fight them over and over and over and over again, and they all kind of grow on me with time. And while I will forever think that the Knights Cavalry are kind of janky... Ooh, this one's got a flail, especially the ones with the flails. I think I actually kind of like fighting the ones with the flails. Okay, the fact that X-Like's health bar is still showing... I'm not that happy about, but it looks like Decaying X-Likes is effing off. I'm not really sure. Okay, yeah, X-Likes isn't going to come all the way over here. I didn't think so. It's a bit far for X-Likes to go. That horse shoulder bash gets me every time. I just don't like how much these guys run around like this. Drives me a bit crazy. Ow. Drink a flask. Take a schlorp. Smack you. Hey, get over here, punk. What are you doing? Yeah, they still kind of annoy me. The shoulder bash with the horse. Every time, dude. Every time. It's gonna happen again. See? Oh, I'm getting walloped. I'm gonna drink one of these. Ah, you missed, pal. Ouch. Didn't miss that time, though. I don't know. I'm not really beating him in terms of, like, playing well. I'm kind of just hit for hitting him at this point. Would you stop running around, please? Great. I hit the steed, but not him. That shoulder bash with the steed every time, man. At least I hit them both that time. If I could get this horse out of here. Great. I missed both of them. There we go. Fight's over. See you later, dude. We love dragons. I enjoy fighting the dragons a lot in Elden Ring. I think that they did a great job. And I'm starting to like the ancient dragons as well. A lot of people don't like Senesax from the DLC. I enjoy fighting Senesax from the DLC, and Senesax has made me learn to like Landsax. I used to not like fighting Landsax, but after getting good at Senesax, I've realized that Senesax is just a harder version of Landsax. Landsax just doesn't have all the crazy lightning going all over the place. So it's like the exact same fight, but Landsax doesn't have the crazy lightning, which is nice. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're gonna go fight the Cemetery Shade in Caelid Catacombs, and I'm gonna get the Impassable Great Bridge Site of Grace while I'm down there. But we're not going to Redmane Castle. I'm just going to get the Site of Grace near Redmane Castle. We'll come back for Radahn later. Alright, alright, alright. Golden seed for me. Hell yeah. How many of those do I have? 1. Okay. 3 more, and I can get that 13th flask. But we got 12 flasks. 14, I think, is the maximum, right? So we're getting close to being at max. I can't remember what the maximum number for plus is. I think plus 12 is the maximum. It's like 14 flasks at plus 12 is the maximum for Elden Ring. Why'd they go with such weird numbers? Alright, we'll see how well I remember this catacomb. Because when I'm outside of it, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm walking into. So we'll see. What's going on here in Caelid Catacombs? If I had to guess, this is the one where I can, like, land on a coffin and jump to where the lever is, but if I miss the jump, it's really not that far. And I'm definitely wrong about that. That's not this one. We got Scarlet Rot. This is the one where there's the lever behind. It's like an illusion in the Scarlet Rot. Okay, I'm messed up. I can never remember what catacomb is what. Yeah, it's the one I'm thinking of. With the illusionary wall in the Scarlet Rot right here. This is where the lever is. Okay. So I had the wrong one in mind when I was guessing which one it was going to be. But then once I saw the Scarlet Rot, I was like, okay, I think I know which one this is. And it was indeed the one with the lever behind the illusionary wall. So we're here for... Oh, just a freaking cemetery shade? Alright. Alright, cemetery shade. This is what, like the third one of these already this playthrough I'm fighting? Yikes. Probably gonna warp before I smack it. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. That's what I get for trying to go for a heavy square off. Ouch. Goofy ass music playing. Oh my gosh, the bleed out though. That's a lot of HP back. Thank you, thank you, Cerulean Flask Talisman. Or was it Cerulean Seed? No. Crimson Seed. Crimson Seed Talisman. Cerulean's the blue color. This thing not get stance breaks? Alright, well, it's dead. Easy peasy cemetery shade. No surprise, really. They can kill you real quick, though, so you gotta be careful, for sure. I'm, like, not vibing with this track. It's only got 15 seconds left. It's super short, but it's just like, I don't know. I need to turn that one down or something. I think I'm just sensitive in general today. I'm going to be, like, constantly feeling like I'm in sensory overload because I'm tired as all hell. Alright, so now we're going to get the Site of Grace that's up there at the Impassable Great Bridge. So we'll get that Site of Grace, and then I'll be on my way to fight Commander O'Neill. Commander O'Neill's the next boss. Ooh, 7 Smithing Stone 5s that I can get in Celia Crystal Tunnel. That's a lot. 7 Smithing Stone 5s in Celia Crystal Tunnel. Dang, son. Wow. That's a lot. It's like kind of tempting to just go all the way to Redmane Castle and get the Site of Grace that's right before the Radon Festival. But I guess we can just wait for that. So we're gonna go back to Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. How far along is my weapon right now? Plus 14? Do I have any Smithing Stone 5s currently? I don't. Wait, we only need 6 more to get to... I only need 6 more Smithing Stone 5s to get the weapon to plus 15. And then I'll be able to get it to plus 16 with the Smithing Stone 6s. Badass. Broadsword getting upgraded. Alright, so I have died before in the past. Ooh, Rune Arc. What else you guys got? Smithing Stone 4s. They sell for a decent amount, but I don't know. Selling stuff is not nearly as worth it anymore as it was earlier in the playthrough, because leveling up is way more expensive now, so selling stuff is not that beneficial anymore compared to how it was when I was still in Limgrave. Ah, there's O'Neill right there. Alright, bring it on, buddy. He's gonna summon his friends, as he always does. Yeah, I managed to get myself killed by these guys on a previous playthrough, which was pretty embarrassing. Did one heavy square off kill one of these guys? Wow. That's nuts. Alright. O'Neill's friends are dead until he summons the bigger ones later. Now it's just me and him. Should be no problem. Not doing a lot of damage per hit, but we're doing plenty. That's for sure. As long as I'm still seeing yellow marks, I feel like my damage is good. Once I stop seeing yellow marks, I'm like, ew, kind of questionable about the amount of damage I'm doing. You get a critical on him while he's doing that? No. You just kind of attack spam him. Yeah, I had a feeling a heavy attack was a bad call there, and it sure was. Got myself smacked because of it, but we got plenty of flasks. Let's get that critical for the stance break. Don't mind if I do. He's probably going to summon his friends soon, I would assume. I don't really know for sure. I keep going for these heavy square offs. And I'm landing, but he's also hitting me. And ow. Holy crap, that could have been bad. Hey, another stance break. Don't mind if I do. Alright. I gotta be careful with those heavy square offs. I was getting a little carried away there. Just getting myself smacked around. Dang, I was expecting another stance break. Homies are here. I need to focus on them. I was thinking maybe I could just kill O'Neill. The fact that we didn't get a stance break on him for 4 heavy square offs, maybe he had like permanent poise or something, or like infinite poise briefly there or something. I don't know. Just so surprised he didn't get stance broken. Love that I whiffed and then got smacked. I'm Scarlet Rotted. Sorry, we'll just finish the fight. I won't use a bolus. Maybe I should use a bolus for Pete's sake. Alright, down it goes. Probably can't stagger him in the animation yet. You might have even reset his poise bar there. Perhaps. Perhaps. That's my suspicion as well. Okay. So the Site of Grace is not far from here. There's like Celia Understair. If I don't find it in time, I'm gonna have to use a bolus. There it is. Alright, cool. So now that O'Neill is dead, the next boss is going to be Nox Swordstress, and what's the other one? Nox something else. They're really easy. It's like one of the easiest bosses in the game is next. I always absolutely whoop them. I think I went too deep into this town. Yeah, I didn't have to go that far around. We have to, like, extinguish a flame or light a flame. I think it's light a flame. Oh, there's a golden seed up here. I totally forgot about that. But cool, I'll take it. We need to make our way up this. Torrents, unfortunately, cannot climb ladders. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're lighting a flame. And there we go. Now I'll be able to fight the boss. I'm pretty sure you have to do that. Otherwise, why would I bother every single time? Alright. These two are no real concern. Just wait till you see the damage I do to them and you'll realize why. Because, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That wasn't that impressive, to tell you the truth. I was expecting to see more damage than that. Monk. Okay, I was going to say Nox Monk, but then I was like, I don't think it is actually Nox Monk. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Homie just whipped out some combo on me that wasn't messing around. Lady. I usually get her first, and then him. Why do I stink so bad right now? What's going on here? Let's just do regular square offs. Is that a stance break? Oh, no. Made a noise. Oh, I can ride Torrent in here? What the heck? Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to heal, but PvP brain. I was trying to heal, and I ended up hopping on Torrents instead, and it's weird that I can use Torrents in here. I wasn't expecting to see that. Okay, alright, you two. your back steps, pal. Alright, now it's just me and her. Get over here. Stop backstepping away from me. Just want to finish the fight already. Get over here, I said. And why do I have this glowing effect on me? Why do I have, like, increased rune? What? Why do I have that? You see how I have this, like, glowy effect on me? What's with that? Why do I have that? What is that from? So other games you play? Well, I play nothing but Souls games. So, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. That's really it. Because that's all I stream, and I stream so much that I don't really have time to play other games. I used to stream some Fallout, but I stopped streaming Fallout. I don't know, I'm a fan of a lot of games, but I just stay in my lane. That's an in-game effect, yeah, leaves from the Erd Tree granting a bonus. It's gone now. Why did I have it at all? It's a rare weather occurrence? Oh, okay, golden leaves from the Erd Tree. I see, okay, okay. Extra runes. Yeah, I knew it was extra runes, but I didn't know why I had it. I'm like, I don't have any equipment that's giving me extra runes. But it was a weather effect, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I streamed a little bit of Dead Space not that long ago. I'm a big fan of Dead Space, but I never played this remake, so I was playing the remake for the first time ever. Star Wars Battlefront, the classic ones, freaking damn good. Armored Core is really good. Yeah, as I said, I got Fallout. Ratchet and Clank is another favorite series of mine. I love Ratchet and Clank game. Lies of P is okay. It's okay. Lacks good fashion, in my opinion. Risk of Rain 2 is fantastic. I don't play much Risk of Rain 2 anymore, but that game's great. Hey, Queenie, good to have you here. Happy Friday indeed. Thank goodness it's Friday. I'm struggling this week. I just am not getting enough sleep, ever. Okay, so apparently there's 7 Smithing Stone 5s for me to get in here. If I could get just 6 of those, I'd be very happy. Alright, we need to make sure we don't get ganged up on by a bunch of these dudes. These dudes can be a problem. I'm kind of terrified. Okay, could I two-hand the weapon? That's the input I'm trying to do. Instead of pissing off this guy, not what I was trying to do. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Site of Grace. I don't like this. I can just feel it. The way things were getting set up there, I was gonna get myself killed. So let's just reset that real quick. And Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, you tried Neo before? I've never played Neo. I heard Neo 2 is the one to play. If you're gonna play Neo, I heard Neo 2 is the one. Ghost of Tsushima is kind of a completely different game, right? Like, that's Neo is kind of actually like in the Souls genre, and Ghost of Tsushima not so much. I'm pretty sure. That's my understanding. Alright, yeah, these dudes have got to go. Have you tried Elden Ring Deathless before? You can't remember? I mean, I've just set personal bests in the past. I've never had any confidence that it would be Deathless. Gosh, these guys are annoying. You, punk, die. Oh, making me miss with the heavy square off. Alright. Murdered that fool. There's like another one up top here, isn't there? Yeah, sure is. Okay, and it's noticing me, so yeah, let's take it down. Alright. Cool. That's what, the 3rd Smithing Stone 5 I've gotten in here? Yeah. I need 3 more. Yeah, that checks out. I should be able to get 3 Smithing Stone 5s in here without too much difficulty. There's another one. Just need 2 more of those. I'll be able to upgrade my weapon twice after I get 2 more of those. Because I already have some Smithing Stone 6s to use. Looks like there's 2 more chilling right over here. Is one of them somber? Nope. One of them is not somber. Boom. There we go. So I'll be able to upgrade my weapon now to plus 16. Neo 1 is pretty jank and suffers from being an older game. Neo 2 is the best Souls-like, not by From Software, in your opinion. Nice, Turtle, nice. Yeah, I probably should play it someday. The crystal bosses? No, this is a... This is a, it's one of those big stone dogs. What the hell is it called? Falling Star Beast. This is a Falling Star Beast. It's more like a bull. It's more like a bull than a dog. But it's Elden Ring, so everything is dog. But this one's in this cave, which is just... It's kind of ridiculous that they put this thing in this small of a cave. How the hell did this thing even get in here? I guess they built the wooden door after the Falling Star Beast got in. Ouchie. Oh, I pressed circle and everything, but I guess not at the right time. Lots of HP back. Thank you, flask upgrades and talisman. Okay, I'm like stuck. Yeah. I was stuck under it. I'm not doing great, and I keep missing with my heavy square-offs. There we go, at least we hit that one. But I used all my stamina, and then I couldn't dodge. At least I can get hit by that. But boy, am I sloppy. Ugh. You think you press circle at the right time, and then you actually didn't. Alright, some bonus hits to the face before landing the... Or don't land the critical, okay. Sure. Whatever. It's not a big deal, we still got decent damage, and... Oh, man. Getting smacked just before my heavy square-off lands. Feels bad, man. This thing is crazy, crazy, crazy. I just cannot hit my heavy square-offs on this fight. I'm gonna stop doing them. We're gonna do just light square-offs instead. And I'm missing those as well, so this is just going so well for me. Missed another one. Dodged too early on that attack. I hate how I'm performing in this fight. I mean, we're getting through it. But that's just because of the fat health bar and lots of health back from the flasks and lots of flasks. But I'm just getting clobbered. Alright, I'm so happy that's over. Cool. And we got 5 Smithing Stone 7s for taking that thing down. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Round Table Hold. We're gonna upgrade this weapon. I'm not feeling this track. Just give me silence. I'm tired today, and the sensory overload is very easy to trigger. This dungeon is the worst with all the bug spam. It's hitting you. Yeah, that's why we took them out one at a time, Ray Runes. That didn't happen. You're at work, but you'll be lurking here in about 10 minutes when you're done with lunch. Nice. I appreciate the lurk. Worst player in the world. Do you recall how early your first death was in your personal best? It was super early. I'm pretty sure it was like, it was like, the dragon in Limgrave, Agil. It was Flying Dragon Agil. He flew in and killed me when he landed. Is what happened there. So, worst player in the world. You're getting back to streaming, right? I'm pretty sure. Worst player in the world's a cool guy, and he streams as well. Go give him a follow. Give him some support. He's a pretty new streamer, and kind of fell off the horse a little bit, I think. But he's getting right back on it. Help him get back on that horse that is live streaming. And drop him a follow. Alright, we're here to upgrade the weapon. I have the smithing stones to do so. Going up to plus 16. But I need smithing stone 6s now, and I don't know, we probably won't be getting that many of those until, like, I don't even know when. You're taking a couple weeks off, but you're in fact getting back on the horse. Hell yeah, worst player. This weekend. Nice. Happy to hear it, man. Yeah, I had a ton of early deaths. When I set my personal best as 23 deaths, I don't know. I had so many foolish deaths, it wasn't even funny. Alright, so what the heck's going on? We just fought... What did we just fight? What the heck's going on here? Everything's messed up, man. Everything's all sorts of messed up. Okay, wait, here we are. Commander O'Neill, Golden Seed, Nox Swords vs. Nox Priest, Sellia Crystal Tunnel, Falling Star Beast. Ah, okay. So we're done with Caelid for now. Kind of lame, not gonna lie. We're gonna go underground. there's a golden seed for me to get there. We'll get square off the Ash of War so that when I put a heavy infusion on my broadsword, we can keep square off. We're going to fight Ancestor Spirit and Dragonkin Soldier. Ancestor Spirit's going to be really freaking easy, and Dragonkin Soldier is a little bit tougher, but not too bad. But yeah, I don't know. It's always kind of weird going to this area this late. The only reason I go to this area this late is because of Dragonkin Soldier. Otherwise, I would do it earlier. But Dragonkin Soldier can... He's a respectable threat. But it's the whole Ancestor Spirit part that's a drag, in my opinion. We have to light 8 flames, and then what do we get after lighting 8 flames? We get to fight an easy boss. Great. So happy we had to light 8 flames in order to fight an easy boss. It always just kind of irks me a little bit. But there's some good stuff down here. Like I said, the Golden Seed and square off Ash of War. It's quite helpful. I so don't want to go to work today. It's not even funny. I'm too tired for that crap, man. Hopefully it won't be so bad. Yesterday was, like, busy. I mean, there was just a lot of people walking around. I don't work at a place where there's, like, customers that come in. So it's not like we were busy with customers. That's not... I don't work at a place where there's customers. I work at a pharmaceutical company. But there was just, like, there was a lot of people occupying spaces and walking around. Like, I work as I'm basically a janitor. They don't call me that, but I'm a janitor. And, trying to clean the break room, and there's a bunch of people in the break room, and, like, walking in and out of the break room, and then I'm, like, trying to clean the bathrooms, and people are coming in and out of the bathrooms. I'm trying to clean hallways, people are coming in and out of the hallway, people are talking to me, and I'm like, it was too much. Okay, wondering what's for lunch today? I don't know, man. Sandwich? Eternal 7 Art, you wonder if this is Patches' outfit. It is. It's the leather set from Patches, and then we're wearing the Bandit's mask. Which goes very well with Patches' outfit. So yeah, it's Patches' outfit, and then the Bandit mask. So leather armor, the full leather set, and then the Bandit mask. Early Disney is a freaking scam, dude. Early Disney? I mean, Disney is a scam all around. What do you mean early Disney? Murderer! Hey, man, we gotta kill all bosses. I gotta kill all bosses. And Patches, they gave him a boss health bar. So we gotta kill Patches.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Alright, see you around, Worst Player. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for lurking. See you around, my friend. Alright. So, we have 8 flames to light. I want like a track plan, but I don't want anything too crazy coming up. What would be good? We'll leave it on this one. See how this goes. Yeah, this would be a good track. Alright. This is always a nice test of my memory, is where are these 8 flames I have to light? I seem to always miss one. Teach you that girls need a guy to protect them. If anything, we guys need a gal to protect us. Or is that just me who needs help? I mean, I don't know about, like... I don't know about... protection. I don't feel like I need to be protected. I don't feel like that, but... I don't know. Definitely want somebody to share my life with. Kind of sucks not having anybody to share my life with on a intimate level. But, that whole thing, I mean, it's still true to this day that it's very common for women to like to feel safe. What, you mean you don't need moral protection? What is moral protection? I think I got a pretty good set of morals. Or morale? No, morale has an E on the end. I don't know, man. I got a good set of morals. I can very easily tell the difference between good and bad, I feel like. And I very much so do not want to act in ways that I think are bad. I mean, I think I'm good at deciphering between the two. It's not that hard to decipher between the two. You missed. I had iframes. Haha. Nana boo boo. But everybody likes to feel like they're safe. And I think it goes without I think it goes without argument that the world generally is not as safe for women as it is for men. I mean, it's not really... It could be dangerous for either, of course. Danger is danger. But I think generally in the world there's a bit more danger for women than there is for men. So yeah, I mean, women like to feel safe. So that's why that whole thing that you're talking about with Disney that's why that trope kind of exists. Don't need to be overprotective, though. Some dudes are overprotective to the point where it's obnoxious. Think about it, the only time you had a lady you want to curb stomp me was in Job Corps. Granted, that was unsolicited hostility, but thankfully your culinary teacher came in and Mama bared on your behalf. So confused, everything. I don't know. I'm trying not to think about all that stuff too much right now. I almost asked a woman at my work on a date the other day, but I decided against it because, number one, we work at the same place. Number two, she works morning shift and I work afternoon shift. And number three, it was literally the first time I ever spoke with her. So those were kind of my reasons for not. But I sort of regret it. Because who knows? Maybe it could have gone well. But I don't know. For those three reasons, I decided it was a bad idea. So I decided to not. So I know I totally didn't light 8 flames. I think I maybe lit like 6. Pancake saying I can see Ard being an evil villain in the multiverse. Oh, I think I have a rather like villainous face. I do think that. I think I could very easily like act in a villainous role if I so chose to do so, but I got no desire to get into acting, because that is a brutal line of work where most people fail. Look, I just got yourself back into the rhythm of taking your medicine, so you got loopy brain. Okay, hey, I'm glad to hear you're taking your medicine, though. See, we missed one. I knew it. What did I say? We typically miss one, and that's exactly what happened. I missed one of the flames. Why can't it be 6? Why's it got to be 8? Come on, man. Art is mine. Is he the bad guy in that movie? I thought Megamind wasn't the bad guy. I've never seen that movie. Isn't there like some other dude who's the bad guy in Megamind? The like guy who doesn't take no for an answer? I can't remember. I've never seen it. But I know details about the movie for some reason. I think I like read about him on a post on the internet or something. There's the flame I didn't light. Alright, so at least we were able to find it with ease. Megamind is a bad guy turned good guy, right? Yeah, I don't know. I never saw the movie. Been a while. I've just never even seen it to begin with. Alright. Cool. Got all the 8 flames lit. Now we can fight this boss that is easy. How unfortunate that we had to go through all that work to fight an easy boss. But that's Elden Ring for you. This game is real chill until late game. It's like, compared to Dark Souls, we're just coasting right along for quite a while in Elden Ring. And then you get late game, and suddenly it's like, holy crap, this is intense. It's actually more intense than Dark Souls by late game. It's kind of weird. Alright, here we are. Sheesh, man. I need some freaking coffee in me. Why'd I just get runes? Why am I getting more runes? What is happening? Ender King, you've been taking your antipsychotics regularly, but your chill pills were what you keep forgetting, so now you feel like you're on the bus to Soul Train. Whatever you say, man. Hey, if the medication helps, then definitely want to be making sure that you're taking it. Whew. So I don't think this one can heal the way Regal Ancestor Spirit can, because there's 2 of these bosses in the game. Regal Ancestor Spirit's like the harder version. I think it has a bit more HP. And then yeah, it can heal itself in the middle of the boss fight, and it can do it several times. I don't know how many. Stance break. I'm just gonna go for the critical because I don't feel like I usually get a stance break on this thing, and I don't know how long it'll be laying on the ground, so I don't know if I can get bonus hits during the stance break animation. So I wasn't gonna mess around and try to find out. We're just gonna get through the stance break and move on with our life. Okay. Beat me up pretty good right there, though. That's what big health bars are for. Taking a beating. I cannot seem to land a hit now that it's lower on HP. Get over here, you stinky moose. Let me hit you. There we go. Alright. Ancestor Spirit goes down. That means Dragonkin Soldier is next. There's like a portal that takes me to Dragonkin Soldier. Pretty certain. Alright. I'll level up, I guess. I have 66 grand. I think I can level up 3 times, maybe? Nope, twice. We'll see, actually. Oh, 3 times indeed. Nice. So, I guess more endurance. I don't know. I don't really have a 3rd talisman I really want to wear. I guess the Warrior Jar Shard, that's about it. Okay, now Square Off is even more OP, as if it wasn't OP already. But hey, I can wear 3 talismans and still have light load. Right? Still at light load? Yep, I'm still at light load. Good. Yo-ho, Dudley, good to have you here. Yeah, I know you thought I was going to do PvP today, but no, that's the weekends. I do PvP on the weekends. So we're just doing more PvE, Square Off. Dude, it's so ridiculously powerful. I imagine it's bad in PvP, but in PvE, it's another story. It's Friday. Yeah, it doesn't count as the weekend in my eyes. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. So where PvP? It ain't the weekend. Friday's still a weekday. I wish it wasn't. 4-day work week would be, you know, maybe I could actually smile if there was 4-day work weeks instead of 5. Wait, I forgot about that. TP? Oh, teleport. Okay. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry to hear that. You wearing socks? Take one of the socks off. You forgot the TP. But teleport. Yeah, we're using it to get to Dragonkin Soldier here. How's it going though, Ard? I am tired. I'm doing alright, but I'm freaking tired, which makes it, you know, when you're tired, it just kind of makes it hard to enjoy anything. I just haven't been getting proper sleep all week long, except for Tuesday night. I got decent sleep Tuesday night, but other than that, I've been getting like 5.5 or less hours of sleep every single night. And it sucks, man. I feel like I'm sick at this point. I don't even feel like I'm 100% healthy right now. I'm pretty sure I am, I'm just tired. Alright. Right in the eyeball. This track feels really loud. Is it just me? I think I'm just kind of sensitive today because of the tiredness. So while the tracks aren't any louder than they typically are, to me they feel like they are. Hey. This guy is like fighting a Bloodborne boss. Ow. Oh gosh. Okay, I need to heal, like, now. Worth it. I'm gonna heal again. But yeah, this guy, if you try to fight him like a Dark Souls boss, I seem to have a bad time. But if I try to think of him as a Bloodborne boss, we got him. Oh, I pressed circle, but I was probably stuck in my heavy attack. My heavy leaping attack animation I was probably stuck in. What are you doing? Okay, then. Oh, alright. Alright. What the hell? I need to heal. This is why we have a big health bar. So I can take beatings. And this is why we don't come here earlier in the game, because you can get here so early in the game. But Dragonkin Soldier would kick my ass. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please no. I am apparently horrible at this boss. Okay. We killed him, but... Jeez, man. I've just been sloppy all day. Gourmet Derby. This dude has the PvE or PvE Slayer weapon. What, Dragon Halberd? I don't know if I've ever used it. Queen saying I never get proper sleep? Tell me about it. When I get home from work, I usually spend like an hour actually like doing stuff I want to do. And I don't think I should do that anymore. I should just go straight to sleep. Get home, maybe have a snack, take a shower, go straight to sleep. That's what I need to start doing so that I can at least get like 6.5 hours of sleep. The difference between 6 hours of sleep every night and less than that is insane. How long at work today? My shifts are always 8.5 hours long. I start at 3 p.m. and I get out at 11:30. And I have a half-hour commute there and back, so it's really like 9.5 hours committed to getting to work and back and spent at work every single day. Alright. What am I doing after that? We killed the Dragonkin Soldier, thank goodness. And now, hey, we're going to Altus Plateau now. Alright, cool. Off to Altus Plateau we go. Where's Abandoned Coffin? Abandoned Coffin. There it is. Not too bad of a commute. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it adds to it. I used to have like a 5 to 10 minute commute before I moved out of my apartment. I miss that. Work, sleep, stream, pick 2. No. I can make all 3 work. I just have to remove any amount of free time. The streaming is the free time. I'm feeling hot, but I know as soon as I take this hoodie off, I'm gonna be cold. But I'm roasting right now. We got the stained glass Solaire Praising the Sun shirt is what we're wearing today. This is like my oldest Souls shirt, so it's got a worn out look to it because, well, it is worn out, that's why. Just add more hours to the day, sorted. Yeah, for real, dude. 32-hour day when... That's what I need. I need a 32-hour day. 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of stream, 8 hours of work, 8 hours of free time. Give me that 32-hour day. Used to love driving, but then you got a job where your commute was 1 hour. You hate driving now? I believe it, man. I've never been a fan of driving. Never. If I could live life comfortably without a car, I so would. I tried. I went 4 years without a car. But my girlfriend at the time had a car, so that's kind of cheating. Because we would use that to get groceries and stuff. But I was totally happy commuting to work on my bike. I used to ride my bike for like 20 minutes to get to work. And I did that all year around, even in the winter it was fine. Snow on a bike's not that bad. It's really not that different than a car. You gotta be careful when you're turning. You gotta be real careful on the turns. But when you're going straight, no problem. You know, if it was icy, and I had to turn, I'd kind of put my foot on the ground, so if I were to slide, I could catch myself with my foot. Riding a bike in the winter wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting it to be. And then, where it really became a problem was getting the groceries. When me and my ex split up, getting groceries without a car, that sucked. That sucked. It like wasn't that bad, but it wasn't great either. I had to go to the grocery store so often because I could carry so few groceries back home with me. So I missed the jump, but it's not that big of a deal because it's right down here. Don't dude me like that. I'm sorry. I call everybody dude. Yeah, the shirt still looks good. I don't know if I mentioned that. So today is your brother Parker's birthday. And you're remembering the one thing he did that you're jealous of? He met Flash Gordon himself. Flash Gordon. I know the name, but I have no idea who Flash Gordon is. But I know he's somebody famous, because I know the name, at least. The hell am I fighting here? Oh, Perfumer and Misbegotten Warrior. This is actually... Eesh, okay. Alright. This one's kind of concerning. If I play sloppy like I have been today, I could easily end up dead. We need to kill this Perfumer first things first. Because the Perfumer keeps using uplifting aromatics. So we need to get rid of the dang Perfumer. Oh, but this guy is relentless. And that's why we can't play sloppy. Because Leon Misbegotten does not play around. Well, he's Misbegotten Warrior. But he's the same as Leon Misbegotten. He's pretty relentless, his damage isn't bad. Stupid protection bubbles that this Perfumer keeps casting. Yikes. Hey, a stance break, or guard break. Oh, that's it for Trisha. Hell yeah. Wasn't expecting her to die from that. Ow, you smacked me. Not cool, dude. Hands to yourself. Alright, so they get bullied by two-handed heavy attacks by this broadsword. Just a little early on the dodge, I guess. Okay. And let's get to bullying with those two-handed heavy attacks. Boom! Doing that double spin. The Misbegotten Warriors and the Crucible Knights have that in common. But yeah, he don't stand a chance against the two-handed heavy attacks. Alright, cool. This game is like Dark Souls if every boss was a glass cannon. That's how I feel about Elden Ring. Alright, now that they're dead, we're gonna go into Sage's Cave. There's actually two bosses in Sage's Cave. We have Necromancer Garrus and the Black Knife Assassin, the invisible Black Knife Assassin, which makes me a little bit nervous, not gonna lie. Do I have any remembrances? No? Alright. An old action series. I'm super glad there's no Misbegottens in Shadow of the Erd Tree. There's one, but he doesn't have a boss health bar. I actually quite like those dudes. They're up there for favorite bosses of mine in Elden Ring. But yeah, there's one on your way to... Yeah, the Pile of Corpses Knight, Putrescent. There's one on the way to Putrescent Knight. It's like a golden shade Misbegotten Warrior, but you can just run right past it and it falls off the edge. You don't have to fight it. It doesn't have a boss health bar. You can run right past it. It falls off the edge when you do, and then you get it gives you some incantation when it dies. All right, here we are at Sage's Cave. I'll get the hip lantern going on. I'm hip, I'm cool. Check out this lantern. Why can't we have it be permanently on? Come on, From Software. Where's the patch? Everybody wants a permanently on option for this lantern. Too much to ask. Okay, Sage's Cave. Been a while, but yeah, it's one of these illusionary wall heavy places. Kind of just running on instinct right now. I have no idea where I'm going. But usually when I have no idea where I'm going and I rely on my instinct, it brings me to the right place. And I think so far so good. Yeah, this is where the two bosses are. So I believe Necromancer Garrus is behind the illusionary wall, and the invisible Black Knife Assassin is the other side. Yep, this is Necromancer Garrus. What's up, dude? You like heavy square offs? Here you go. You like heavy square offs, or just regular heavy attacks, actually? Dang snails rolling around in here. If you kill it, it just comes back to life. Or a different one spawns or something. I'm not quite sure what happens. Back off, pal. Get this Rancor from the snail out of here. I need some stamina. Hey, no Rancors from you yourself. Oh, crap. Oh, it wasn't Rancors. Those are Rancors. But we stopped them early. I hate the floaty skulls, man. Okay, they're gone. Ow. Oh, of course. It's just like PvP, man. He jumped my attack, and then I jumped him, and he hit me while I was in the air. Okay, I just did the square off pose to him. I forgot. I actually have to press R2. I just pressed L2 expecting it to attack, and then it didn't, because that's not how this Ashy War works. Alright, we took him out. Can you piss off, snails? They should die. There they go. Alright. So he's dead. It would be wise for me to return to the Site of Grace and then come back for the invisible Black Knife Assassin. I don't have the patience. I used only 3 flasks. I should be able to do this with the 9, but because I'm so hardcore about broadsword only, I don't allow the torch. There's a torch you can use to make it so that you can see this Black Knife Assassin. But, I'm really hardcore about broadsword only. I don't allow any throwing knives or fire bombs. Oh, this is not going well so far, though. I cannot seem to hit the dang thing. I need to heal right now. Holy crap. Okay, let me get back on my little stone. Show yourself. Show yourself. There you are. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Oh, for Pete's sake, you can get up here? That's the whole reason I hang out up there. Oh, this isn't good. Mommy! Everything's fine. Everything's fine, other than the fact that I'm doing terribly. Okay, there it is, running at me. Have a heavy square off. Thank you. Dodge that. Have a heavy square off. Oh, of course I missed. I should have just done a heavy attack, for Pete's sake. Oh, what the? Back off! Holy crap. Where is it? There she is. Nice. Ow. Dang it. Nice. One more hit. Alright. Cool. Who needs to see the enemy in order to fight it, am I right? That everything is fine sounds totally convincing. Yeah, it was, there was a couple of close calls there. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Alright. Thank goodness that's done. So, now we have, like, the easiest boss ever. Demi-Human Queen Gallica? I don't know the pronunciation. It's, Ruin-Strewn Precipice Overlook is where we gotta go. I've not been crossing bosses off this checklist at all. I just haven't been. We're all the way at number 77. So I killed, like, 13 bosses without crossing off a single one of them. Oh, Ruin-Strewn Precipice Overlook. Why did I think that was right? Nah. It's Erdtree Gazing Hill. That's the one. Erdtree Gazing Hill. That's where we need to be for Queen Gallica. And we'll be fighting a Tibia Mariner, the Erdtree Burial Watchdog, Kindred Rot Duo, Magma Worm, another Demi-Human Queen, Red Wolf the Champion, and Night Cavalry. I think we have to go to Godfroy? Godfroy. The fact that there's a boss in this game named Godfroy cracks me the hell up. Who comes up with this stuff, man? Oh. Dang it. There's a different way you're supposed to get up to where I'm trying to get. But why take the long way when you can do this instead? There we go. You're supposed to head over from over by the, there's the lift, the Deathless lift. That's how you're supposed to get over here. It's from over by the Deathless lift, but who's got the time for that, man? Alright, this boss list taking up like a whole half of the screen. Alrighty. Lux Ruins. In here, we have the Demi-Human Queen. She ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. She's gonna be dead before she even knows it. What's up, lady? How you doing? I'm not even putting on boss battle music for you. You don't deserve it, to tell you the truth. Stance broken. I'll get the critical, or I won't. I was trying to do another heavy square off, and then I think I was out of stamina or something, because I just refused to do it. Oh, I missed. Get over here. One more hit ought to do it. Boom, down she goes. No problem. Come up next is a super tough one as well. The Tibia Mariner. Super tough. Oh, good lord, man. So much of this game is fluff. I'm like, I don't know. I'm so committed to all bosses in all of these games that I feel the need to be committed to it in Elden Ring as well, but it kind of wish I wasn't, to tell you the truth. Because, man, that boss was fluff, this boss is fluff. And I don't think you can get criticals on this guy. It drives me nuts that you can't get criticals on Tibia Mariner. Seriously, is my monitor too loud or something? Everything feels so effing loud. Nope. I'm turning my monitor down, though, because I am just sensitive today. But it was at its regular volume. But everything, the game feels loud, the music feels loud. See, like, you get stance breaks, but then you can't get a critical. Just hacking and whacking through it. That's how you do it. Another stance break, but yeah, no criticals, as far as I'm aware. Freaking boatman. Why'd they have to give you so much HP? Killing off all his homies, but they'll come right back to life. Alright, down he goes. It's about time. Real tough one. Then we got this Erdtree Burial Watchdog coming up. I mean, I don't know. We already completed the toughest Erdtree Burial Watchdog fight in the game. That's the duo. And they're already gone. I think this is the last one, though. This Erdtree Burial Watchdog, I don't think there's another one after this. I could level up a couple of times. Let's do exactly that. I'm thinking HP. Alright, cool. Eventually, I'll actually start putting stats into strength, and we can get the broadsword with the heavy infusion going. Get some better damage. It all helps in the long run. Every boss I kill, I get more runes. More runes I have, the more I can level up, the easier the later game will be. And there's always the danger of the catacombs and stuff themselves. Because it doesn't matter if I get killed by something that isn't a boss, that still counts. Fall off the edge, die to gravity, that still counts, man. We do real no-death runs up in here, I ain't faking it. Okay, so what's going on in this catacomb? What do we got? What do we got here? What is this one? Do I gotta go under the elevator? No. Okay, well, I regret sending that up then, because we're gonna have to send it back down in order to go back up later. Okay. What's going on in this catacomb? So I have no memory of this place. As Gandalf once said. Now I do. There's a lever down here we pull. There's gonna be like a ladder we climb that has a knight in front of it. Yup. What's up, dude? Take a swing or something. Go, 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 go. Ow. Whew. Okay, cool. Scary. Okay, this is one of those impaling ceilings. Oh, thanks. Another knight guarding the lever. What's scary that I'm thinking about is I gotta make it through that narrow hallway. I ran through a narrow hallway to get over here. I I gotta go through that narrow hallway again. That's kind of concerning. Ow. Thanks for that, pal. What's up, knight? Goodbye. Ouch. Pretty sure we can just drop right... Ow! Pretty sure we can just drop right down. This is Elden Ring after all. Okay. So yeah, there's that narrow hallway coming up that I took to get down to this spot, and I'm kind of scared of it. What does that do? I didn't even see any projectiles or anything. Yeah, see, there's imps in the narrow hallway. Okay, nobody's chasing me rapidly. Cool. Played it smart in the narrow hallway and actually killed some enemies rather than just trying to run through without attacking anybody. Now I just need to make sure that I don't run into the elevator pit because I sent the elevator up. Regrettably so. Because now I gotta wait for it to come back down. Come on. Stinking elevator. Alright. No problem. No problem at all. Easy catacomb. Real easy catacomb. Probably gonna get like 5,000 runes. It's gonna be not even a significant amount. Not at this point in the game, at least. We'll see how many we get. What's up, Watchdog? How you doing? Ooh, with the lightning. Ow. Alright, well played. Walked in and just got bashed. That's what I get for rushing up and doing a heavy square off right away. Got the lightning breath. Stance break for me. I'll get that critical. Don't mind if I do. Oh, head iframes. Lame. I'm probably gonna get smacked by that. Ooh. I dodged too early. I used to be so much better at these things than I am now. You don't have to be that good at them to beat them. Which is why I got bad at them. Because there was no need for me to be as good as I once was at taking them down. I think it was maybe when I played a lot of NG plus 7 is when I got pretty decent at fighting them. But it's been a long time since I've done any NG plus 7 playing. Alright, down it goes. No sweat. How many runes for it? 1,200 or 12,000. It's a lot better than I was expecting. Let's go back to Seathwater River. And the next boss is 2 regular enemies that they slapped a boss health bar onto. Kindred of Rot Duo. Exciting. I wonder if you can jump attack that double spin. It looks like you'd be able to. Probably, but I don't have Sekiro brain when I'm playing Elden Ring. You probably can jump it. You're probably right, Cyril. You're probably right. But yeah, I don't got that Sekiro mindset when I'm playing Elden Ring. I very much have a Dark Souls 3 mindset. Crouching? What's that? Jumping? What's that? That's kind of how I feel, at least when I'm in combat. Jumping outside of combat, I do all the time. But in combat, I like never jump unless I'm doing the heavy attacks. Jumping and pressing R2. I'll do that. Is this a song from Death's Gambit? This is Super Animal Royale. That's what we're listening to. This is like the main theme from the video game, the Super Animal Royale. Which is probably the most ridiculous Battle Royale game I've ever played. But I played it for like 10 minutes, and then I stopped. Very different titles. Yes. Alright, so what's going down in this cave? I'm kind of just running through it blindly, not paying attention. Let's make sure we don't fall to our deaths. Okay. Alright, I believe I remember the cave. We go forward until we drop down, and then I take a right. Pretty sure that's what's happening in this cave. I don't think I have any boluses for poison. Who am I here to fight? Kindred of Rot Duo? Ooh. I kinda wish I had boluses for poison. They're easy to kill, but they can also kill you easily. That's the name of this whole game, for the most part. There's a bajillion bosses that are easy to kill, but then also they can kill you easily. It's just like I said, it's like Dark Souls Glass Cannon edition. But I don't think I have any poison boluses. I've got preserving boluses, but that's it. Great, okay. So we're just poisoned. We're just gonna have to deal with it. So there's 2 of them in here. But not for long. Really, 1 fully charged heavy attack, and we got another stance break. That's crazy. Wow. What the heck? They're easier than I remember. But this is what happens in Elden Ring. They take regular enemies, and they were like, boss fight? And you're like, no, it's just a regular enemy. And they're like, 2 of them. Boss fight. Like, no. They're just regular enemies. Alright. Well, that was a tough one. What's next? Get a golden seed. Oh, I already grabbed that golden seed. Okay. I don't need this. I have a note telling myself to take the right after dropping down. I don't need that note in here anymore. All right, so Demi-Human Queen Maggie is next. I've been one shot by Demi-Human Queen Maggie in the past. So I'm forever kind of scared of Demi-Human Queen Maggie ever since that time. Because she did like this shotgun blast of magic, and it just deleted me. It's like, what the heck just happened? So I've had a healthy fear of Demi-Human Queen Maggie ever since. She's like really easy. It's the same thing. Really easy to kill, but apparently she can kill you easily. I don't know. I feel weird because I swear I've been hit by that magic blast and it did not do that much damage to me. It was like a weird fluke that happened. But weird flukes can be no death run enders. I swear there's a magma worm I fight before her, but maybe I'm mixed up. Yeah. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Cringy Rot Duo. Yeah, Magma Worm. I kind of skipped the Magma Worm. I see. So we're going to fight a Magma Worm and then Demi-Human Queen Maggie. What's up, Mr. White? Thank you for the lurk. Montage! What is up, man? Good to have you here. Wonder how's the Deathless going? It's going so far so good, but I mean, we haven't done anything all that hard yet. I've cleared Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, Liurnia. We did all the easy bosses in Caelid. Now we're in Altus Plateau. We'll be going back to Caelid after a while, but the tough bosses in Caelid, like Decaying Exykes and Radon, and all of the bosses in Dragon Barrow, they're still alive. But so far, so good. Hope you've been doing well, Montage. I see that, yeah, you've been doing some Deathless stuff yourself. Yeah, we're not doing PvP, Mr. White. That'll be tomorrow and Sunday. I do PvP on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but not on weekdays other than Wednesday. Huh. Man, I've been slacking with certain things. Dragon Barrow scaling is absurd. Yeah, it's late game scaling. So I don't go to Dragon Barrow till like way late. Because it's freaking tough. I don't know exactly when, but it's after my weapon's fully upgraded. So after Godskin Duo for sure. Because my weapon won't be fully upgraded until Godskin Duo is dead. Shout out to Montage, by the way. Super cool guy. Super entertaining live streamer. Funnier than I am, to be honest with you. He does a lot of PvP, and he's been getting into challenge runs. I think you've always kind of done challenge runs, but been doing PvP and challenge runs, just like yours truly. You enjoy my streams. I bet you'll enjoy Montage's even more. So go give him a follow. Red leaving a lurk. You'll be more active in the PvP stream. All right, fair enough. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow and Sunday. I wanted to today. Dudley took that #1 spot on the leaderboard, the friendly for fun leaderboard that I take too seriously. Dudley took the #1 spot from me. He dethroned me. I really want to take that crown back, but I did PvP on Tuesday this week, and I wasn't supposed to, but I did. So I didn't want to do PvP Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week. That'd be a little too much. But yeah, Elden Ring, it's this game, comparing it to how doing a challenge run like this in Dark Souls feels, because I always do all boss playthroughs. In Elden Ring, it's a little overwhelming, because this game has so many bosses that are kind of just fluff. But I'm committed to all bosses in all of them, including Elden Ring, even though this is like my 4th magma worm that I'm fighting this playthrough. The game gets so intense by late game. Early game, it's so chill. Early and mid game, it's so chill compared to like Dark Souls. Then we get late game. Once we get to like Godskin Duo, stuff starts getting crazy. I'd say like, cause I don't know, I don't really find it all that difficult till Godskin Duo, and we'll be fine. I'm fine against Godskin Duo with my little broadsword. And, I should be... I mean, Malekith scares me a lot more, because Malekith can kill you quick, man. But, like, Draconic Tree Sentinel and Fire Giants... I guess I've skipped Morgott. That's how unconcerned I am for Morgott. Draconic Tree Sentinel and Morgott and Fire Giants. No sweat. Alright, there goes the Magma Worm. Great enemy. How do you participate? How is the leaderboard scored? Is the highest percentage, most wins? It's a blend of both, because if it was only highest percentage, then somebody could just win once and be like, I have a 100% win rate. Ho ho ho, top of the leaderboard. So if you look at it, you can see it's not completely percentage based. Like right now, Filthy Casual is behind me, even though he has an 84%. He's got slightly less games than me. So Filthy Casual's in the number 3 spot, despite the fact that he's got a slightly higher percentage than I do. Dudley's in the number 1 spot because he's got a significantly higher percentage than me, but he has significantly less games. So the percentage matters more than the amount of games, but the amount of games is factored. And so I talked to Genosai, who, I don't know if you're in Dudley's Discord, but Genosai is in Dudley's Discord, so I sent a DM to Genosai, and that's how I got included. Let me see. Oh, I have it in streamer mode, so it doesn't say the names, but it's this person, Genosai. See, and I mean, literally, when I first reached out to him, I said, Dudley told me to message you since I'm interested in joining the Elden Ring Invasion leaderboard. Not sure how it all works, but I'd love to be included. And they just asked me if I streamed Elden Ring and what interested me, and I told them why I was interested, and then they added me, and I was a part of it. What are the other requirements? You just have to be streaming. You can't like count your leaderboard wins and losses without streaming. It has to be on stream. And yeah, they do rune level between 125 and 200. I don't think there's any. It's really just like it's kind of just like a laid back leaderboard. We don't have like a strict set of rules. It's kind of just like a for fun leaderboard. You get a rune arc, it counts as a win, even if you didn't interact with them. If you spawn in the world and before you even saw the host, they get killed, you get that rune arc, that counts as a win. If you kill a phantom and then the host fog walls you or disconnects from you after killing their phantom, that counts as a win because you got a kill and then they fled essentially. Like, do you have to be meta level and streaming? Yeah, you have to do all streaming, but yeah, between level 125 and 200. It's not a super serious leaderboard. It's just kind of a for fun thing that we do, and it's got pretty loosey goosey rules. What if you trade with the host? That also counts as a win. It's like, as long as you get that rune arc, the host. If the host dies. If you kill a phantom and the host leaves and you lived, that still counts. We really need to get, I feel like we need to have like a Discord where everybody on the leaderboard is in the Discord so we can like talk about the rules, but I think that's just, we don't do that because I think it's just how not serious we take it, I think. It's just, like I said, it's pretty casual, for fun stuff. And I would imagine that seamless co-op is okay. I haven't asked that, but I thought about asking if seamless co-op is fine. I would assume it is. Yeah, I'd rather it be for fun. Yeah, yeah. There's no stakes involved, you know? It's not like there's a reward for winning and being in first, and that's what I mean by winning. There's no trophy to be earned or anything in any sense. You also like having an excuse to actually try an invasions. That's basically exactly why I wanted to be a part of it. It's like, I don't know, invasions, I've always enjoyed them, but having a reason to care whether you win or lose, it just makes it a bit better, even if it does stress me out a little bit more. Your channel points are usually at stake, though. Oh, for gambling. Yeah, we like to run gambas on will I win the next invasion, but I always lose. Whenever we do that, I don't know, man, I crack under the pressure of the gamba, and I lose every single time we start one. Sure, endurance, why not? All I've leveled so far is vigor and endurance. I like to dilly-dally in this game. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey man, patience during invasions is huge. I don't have any patience when I invade, and it's kind of a downfall of me. I never get wise with long plays. Right, you say that you've won more often than not with the gambas? Is that because you gamba against me? You predict against me, or you predict in my favor? So we're going to get the Site of Grace here behind Demi-Human Queen Maggie. I used to think she was no sweat, but then she killed me once, and now I'm kind of scared of her. Oh, you totally love to hold forward? Kind of going over my head by what that means, I'm not going to lie. That's because you're against me, not because... Oh. Hey, I got it. I've been doing good, especially this month, especially with December. Been winning 4 out of every 5 invasions. That's real good for me. That's real good for me. Considering I didn't really get into it until the middle of November. I've done a touch of PvP here or there in Elden Ring. But I didn't really do it regularly, and I definitely didn't invade random people regularly until the middle of November. Alright, this music's a little too happy for the danger I feel like I'm in. I mean, she should be hard. It's a demi-human queen. All the demi-human queens are super easy, but she one-shot me with a shotgun blast once. And usually that shotgun blast doesn't hit that hard, so I don't know what the hell happened. But now I'm scared. Now I'm low-key scared of her. Which feels so out of place. But yeah, that attack right there freaking one-shot me once. And I had a lot of HP, just like I have right now. So I don't know what the heck happened, because usually that attack is like nothing. I don't know if it was a weird fluke or what. I can't stand this boss, I'm not gonna lie. The way she gets... Bruh. The way she gets up in the rocks and I can't hit her. Just broadsword things. I have an affinity for the broadsword because it's kind of dinky. I basically use it to make things harder for myself. I actually think it's a little too good in Elden Ring because Square Off is so powerful. I fell in love with the broadsword in earlier titles. Because, I don't know, the combat is the best part of the fights, or best part of the game. That a bit by... Okay, I think we're back. We're back. It's been a problem today. That's the second crash of the day. But it looks like we're good again. I'm still in the middle of the fight. I paused the game because you can pause it. Broadsword is OP. Top 10 PvE weapons. Yeah, I think that's only true in like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. You got ads to sit through. Thanks, Twitch. Great, great. We back in here? Indeed, indeed, we are back in here. Alright, so I'm still in the middle of this demi-human queen fight. Because yeah, you can pause Elden Ring by going to the menu explanation of any item. So I find it fastest to just get to the menu explanation of the weapon that's currently equipped. But she ain't dead yet. Soon, though. Ow. Soon. Get over here. Yeah, I'm just like spamming square off at her. Alright, alright, alright. Down she goes. Cool. So coming up next will be the Red Wolf of the Champion. Red Wolf of Radagon, but actually a little bit tougher. But still... Oh, the stream health is bad again. Okay, just for a second. It looks like we're fine. It looks like we're fine. I don't know. It's been a problem all day. The internet has not been reliable today. It's painful to look at. I think we're alright. I don't know. It's like, it's trying. It's trying, but it's struggling. Hopefully it's still watchable. Maybe, makes me feel like I should be streaming in 720p today or something. 30 FPS or something for today. Way it's going. But you can't change that without ending the stream. And it does alright for most of it. Just sometimes it really starts to struggle, but we're back to doing fine. Alrighty. So, we're here in a hero's grave. This one's got like a lot of lava, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't think there's any real nifty way for me to get through this one. Oh, this is the one where you gotta ride on top of the chariot. So it is kind of nifty, actually. Give me a second to get them cat ears on. Chariot will probably come back and murder the skeleton. Okay, I'll get the cat ears on. Zertle wants the cat ears. Zertle will get the cat ears. There you go. Okay. Oh, mihoy mignoy. What's going on with this? Just Christmas stuff. I didn't want to wear it 24/7 though. I was thinking about wearing it all month long. Okay, I should get to the hidey hole. Ooh, that was close. Get out of here, skeleton. My hidey hole. Said my hidey hole, skeleton. Said mine. Ow. And ow, what the heck you even hit me with? Oh, he's stabbing me with an arrow. Is that what's happening here? Okay, weird that it stops right in my face, but sure. Okay, so... this is where we can drop down here, isn't it? Whoa. Okay, go for it before I get knocked off. Perfect. Okay, and now I wait for it. It'll come down here. But I always seem to not land on it if I get it when it turns like that. We have to wait for it to be going back and forth in the same direction. If I drop down immediately while it's turning like that, it seems to never work for me. So I just need to have a bit of patience and wait for it to come back, and then we'll go for dropping down onto it right now. Alright. Zooming. Zooming on the chariot. Alright, alright. Cool. Who am I here to fight? Red Wolf the Champion, that's right. I really like these fights. I wish these bosses were tougher. I wish they had more HP. But I wish that for so many bosses in this game. It's not even funny how many bosses I wish had more HP. And then there's some of them that I wish had less. Looking at you, Bale! But I just need to get better at Bale. Quite honestly. Alright, bring it on, Red Wolf. Bring it on. Big old jump and slam! But yeah, this one... it's got better stats than Red Wolf of Radagon, but I also have better stats now than what I did when I fought Red Wolf of Radagon. So it's hard to say which fight is more of a challenge for the playthrough, considering it's better. This is better. This is tougher than the earlier version, but I'm also tougher than when I faced the earlier version, so it's probably about the same in the long run, really. Gonna do the big old jump and slam. I'm gonna hit you with the light square off. The damage, though, nuts, man. Hey, how dare you make me miss? Ouch. I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. Big old jump and slam again. Easy to punish. Don't mind if I do. Another one of them. One more ought to be it, but oof, I'm too busy getting hit instead. Woof. Woof. There we go. That's with a Red Wolf. Fun fight. Just do a +0 weapon run. Heck no. Heck no. I've done that in Dark Souls 1, and that's it. I've tried in the others. Well, I tried in Bloodborne, and I tried in Dark Souls 3, and I quit in both Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Alright. Now that Red Wolf the Champion's dead, we're gonna go to fight the Night Cavalry at Altus Highway Junction. Let's go to Altus Highway Junction, change it to night, fight the Night Cavalry here. I've been terrible about crossing bosses off as we make progress today. So, we just killed Red Wolf the Champion, who's number 83. So we're going off to boss number 84, the Night Cavalry, here at Altus Highway Junction. R1, Bear Fist, Fire Giant, 5-hour fight. Yeah, it would be something like that. +0 on Bloodborne seems brutal. I made it far. I took down all of the base game except for Gehrman and Moon Presence. And I gave up at Ludwig. I was fighting Ludwig in the DLC, and that's where I gave up. But we took down a Breedis. We took down freaking a Breedis with a +0 weapon. That was something. Alright. Get rid of this boss list. Give me something I can fight to, not this Wii Shop channel music. Okay, so I like to kill these guys before the fight, because they get involved in the fight in the middle of it otherwise. And I would prefer they didn't get involved in the fight. So let's murder these fools. Night Cavalry is getting closer and closer. I think it turns around. Oh, it's noticed us fighting over here. Really? You're using perfumes? Oh my gosh. Don't mind me, I'm just over here getting my ass kicked by a couple of regular-ass enemies. I just tried to heal PvP style. I keep doing that. It's messing up my PvE abilities, all the PvP that I've been doing. Because I heal from the pouch in PvP. Where I have my steed whistle is where I have my flasks when I'm invading. Sometimes I try to heal, and I accidentally hop on the steed instead. It's no good. Knight's Cavalry's kind of driving me crazy. The ones with the flails tend to bug me less compared to the ones with the glaives, but they all drive me nuts, to tell you the truth. I've been getting more fond of them as time passes, but man, this guy. Why? I can't seem to keep myself from getting hit, and I can't seem to do any damage either. Only damage I'm landing is on the steed, which is great and all, but, I mean, he'll just resummon it back to full HP. I cannot land one of my heavy square-offs either. Either he cancels it by hitting me first, or he moves way the hell across the room and makes it so I completely whiff. Hey, landed that one, though. How about another? Nice. 2 in a row. Love to see that. Gosh dang it. I keep thinking I can jump that, and then I can't. Bruh. Well, there goes the no-death run. To a Night Cavalry. To a freaking Night Cavalry, because I bled out, and it did hella damage. And that's what I get for not healing. So there's the first death of the playthrough. My personal best is 23 deaths. But I did not expect to get killed by a Night Cavalry, especially not one with a freaking glaive, or not one with a flail of all things. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. But this is what happens when you don't get enough sleep. You just suck at everything. Ugh. Not happy. I'm not happy at all about that. That sucks. It had to happen at some point. When I set that personal best of 23 deaths, I had way more deaths than 1 at this point in the game. But man, I was really hoping to at least... I was hoping if I were to die, I was hoping like Malekith. That's where I was like... I was thinking my most likely first death of the playthrough is not going to be until like Malekith and beyond. And no, we died to a freaking Knight's Cavalry. That's where you are very impressive. Thank you, Dark Moon. That was just an issue of me not being a safer. I should have been more safe and healed, but I wasn't really paying attention to my bleed buildup. It wasn't really a factor I was thinking about. and then I didn't fully heal either. So those two things got me killed by a knight cavalry. And one with a flail, man. The ones I like more. I'm mad. But yeah, I don't know, man. These bosses. I think the Knights Cavalry will forever be up there for least favorite bosses of mine. They look so cool, but they're so annoying to fight. I'm pretty sure I dodged, but I got hit anyway. Like, I just don't like how much they run. They run, and they run, and they run, and they run, and they run. I used all my stamina there like a scrub. Like, this attack, he zooms way across. Like, cool, man. I'm glad you ran all the way over there. Okay, the steed's not doing too good. One more hit, this fight's over. If only it went like this the first time, man. Dang it, dude. Dang. Frickin' bleed got me. Upsetty spaghetti. What can you do? What can you do? Off to Godefroy we go. I just gotta remember that, like, there was no chance of this being a no-death run anyway, unless I practice some of those DLC bosses a ton before actually going there. Because Bale and Promise Consort Radahn are tough. Especially Bale for me. I really like Promise Consort Radahn. He's literally like my favorite boss in this whole game. Which feels like such a cheap answer for favorite boss. But he totally is. And Bale, I feel like Bale is equally as difficult, but way less enjoyable. So I just haven't fought Bale nearly as much as I fought Promise Consort Radahn, because I don't enjoy the fight nearly as much, but I find it equally challenging. But because it's equally challenging, and because I haven't fought it that much, I don't know, I'm not that good at Bale. I'm decent, but you gotta be more than decent at Bale to take him down without dying a single time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, goodness gracious, why? Why'd I have to die to a Knight Cavalry? Ah! Oh, well, man. Everything's a learning experience. Every death is a learning experience. I just gotta remember to respect that bleed that freaking mace does, I guess. Or flail? Flail. Bring me my flail. I just gotta remember. Just gotta remember to be wary of the bleed on the flails. Maybe I'll learn to like the glaive ones more. Oh, I thought I dodged too early. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Just gonna swing 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Stance break. I'll get the critical. I think I'll use my credit card. Alright. Get over here. What are you doing? Ow. Ow. Alright. Fair enough. You have a lot of arms there, boy. Ouchie. Do it. I dare you. Ha! Got a heavy square off for you, my friend. It's the last one, because I didn't go back to a Site of Grace after fighting the Knight Cavalry, swinging 5 times again. Got nothing. Ooh, is it a stance break, or is he just going phase 2? It is a stance break. He does have a phase 2. He just doesn't have the grafted dragon. But you can tell when he does the when he does the Earth Stomp attack. He does the phase 2 variant of the Earth Stomp attack, rather than the phase 1 variant. Gonna swing 5 times. Aw, roll spam worked great for me last time. I thought maybe it would work this time as well. I just used square off despite the fact that I don't have the FP for it. Hey, fully charged heavy attack landed another stance break. That purple spin attack? Purple. Yeah, I dodged... Roll spamming isn't good for that one, because I dodged too early on that third swing or whatever it is. Ow. I'm literally just like roll spamming at him and finding out what happens if I do. Ah, here we go. The Phase 2 variants of the Earth Stomp attack. No problem though, I know how to dodge that one as well. Cool beans. Down goes Godfrey. Who's next? Omen Killer and the Miranda Flower. Alrighty. So we're gonna teleport to Altus Highway Junction, and we'll make our way to the cave. Let's see, let's make sure I didn't miss anything. Red Wolf, Godfrey. Wait, where's Night Cavalry? Oh, Night Cavalry, yeah. Okay, we didn't miss anything. That purple spinach. Oh, I read that. Yo, you're at work, so you can't stick around, but have a good stream, homie. Thank you, Midwest. Unfortunately, we just died for the first time in the playthrough a couple minutes ago, which stinks. But, oh well. We're doing fantastic still, despite that. Alright, Star Scourge Radon's kicking my butt. I'm terrible at Star Scourge Radon. I don't think I go and fight him until I have... I don't even know when. My weapon is very upgraded before I fight Star Scourge Radon. I have to pee very bad, and I was supposed to run ads a while ago, and I didn't, because the stream crashed and some people got ads. I don't know. I'm gonna run ads. Hopefully, I'm sorry if you're getting hit with a lot of ads, and now I'm doing it manually because of that stream crash, but I gotta pee anyway, so I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be up in the bathroom. So I'm gonna run ads. I will be right back, because I have to take a leak. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back now. Sorry about that. Had to use the bathroom. And it was time to run ads anyway. See, now I'm cold. I knew this would happen. I'd get cold with... I'm hot with the hoodie, and then I take it off, and I'm cold without it. What's up, Helium? Happy to have you here. Doing good. If you're wondering. I don't know, you didn't ask, but I'm telling you anyway. I'm a little exhausted today, man. I have not been getting good sleep all week long, except for like Tuesday night. I got some decent sleep Tuesday night, but that's been it. So it has really caught up with me. I am dragging ass today. I almost feel like I'm like sick, but I'm not. I'm just tired. I haven't been doing the greatest job of hydrating myself this week either, so it's kind of a mix of those two. Not doing great with the sleep, not doing great with the hydration. I'm like, I feel horrible. I don't feel horrible, I just don't feel great. But I know the reasons why, at least. And, I don't know, we had our first death of the playthrough, unfortunately, just a few minutes ago. I died to the Night Cavalry right here. He's dead now, but he's right over there. That's where he spawns, and we got killed by the bleed. It was a mix of him hitting me and making me bleed, and me not healing back to maximum HP because I thought I would be fine. And I was not fine. So we're going next to fight a Omen Killer and a Miranda Flower is the upcoming boss. Pretty easy one, actually, because it's kind of just an Omen Killer, and then we fight a flower after it. So it's really no big deal. This next boss ain't got nothing. And it's not this Miranda Flower outside the boss room, but it's one just like that. Why it's called Perfumer's Grotto, I could not tell ya. Alright, bonfire lit, as the old-fashioned MFers like myself would say. Don't need to rest at it, though. Got all my HP, got all my flasks. Probably don't even need all my flasks. Okay. Been a while since I've been in here. How does this work? Okay, I think we gotta go up here and then jump across. I'm pretty sure. No? No. Okay. That must be a different cave. What? Wait. Am I sure it's not up there? Where am I supposed to be going right now? Ah. I see. The caves and the catacombs are always the hardest parts to navigate. There's just a lot of caves and catacombs, and they all look so similar. It's hard to know exactly what to do when you're in one. So glad I picked up that Arteria leaf. I have no idea what those are used for. I know it's a crafting material, but I couldn't tell you what. I don't do any crafting. So why I'm picking this stuff up, I couldn't tell you. Golden Rune 5s, that's why. I guess. Alright, Omen Killer, let's do this. Where you at? Come at me. Just slowly stepping over here. Slam. 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 The damage, though. The damage, though. And he doesn't have a lot of poise, so we can literally just punish him with heavy attacks. Wow, that was it? Alright, Omen Killer, I thought you'd put up more of a fight than that, to tell you the truth. That was even easier than expected. Now, this boss has such an intense name. Miranda, the Blighted Bloom. It sounds like it's like Melania's sister or something. Miranda, the Blighted Bloom. And then it's just a flower. You wondering what level I am right now? Give me a second, I'll tell you, because I'm not so sure myself. I'm currently level 69. Very nice. We're about to level up though, but I'm currently level 69. All right, so I told you that one would be easy. We're gonna fight this Falling Star Beast next. So, let me. I got the Sight of Grace, didn't I? Which one was it? That's Altus Tunnel. Perfumer's Grotto. There we go. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean that's just an easy boss fight. We're gonna fight this Falling Star Beast and then the Tree Sentinel duo. They're gonna put up a little bit more of a fight. Those two inside of this cave, yeah, they got nothing. They got nothing. The Falling Star Beast shouldn't be bad either. I've already fought one Falling Star Beast this playthrough. And I was weaker. I was weaker back then. I have a feeling this Falling Star Beast is a little stronger than the one in Caelid, but probably not by much. And I feel like I'm significantly upgraded since I fought the last one in Caelid. Alright. And this one's not in a cave, which is nice. Because Falling Star Beast in a cave, I don't know, man, it don't belong there. Definitely more of like a open area boss than enclosed room style boss. Ow. I didn't expect that to hit me. I was very sloppy when I fought the Falling Star Beast in Caelid, though, so I'm half expecting myself to perform sloppy against this one as well. But we're doing pretty decent so far. And I've got the big health bar for a reason. It's so I can take a beating. And it'll get even bigger with time. We're gonna have 60 vigor, and I'm gonna get Morgoth's Great Rune, which gives us 25% more HP. So we're gonna have a big, healthy bar. I am stuck in its head, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that critical, unfortunately. But we just spammed some square-offs instead. Got decent damage that way. Hitting it in the face usually does bonus damage. You gotta dodge real late on this one. Way later than you would expect. Alright, another stance break. And this time I didn't get trapped underneath it. So that's good. Get a couple bonus hits before the critical. Don't mind if I do. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what? Okay, this thing's being weird. Oh, you're still alive. I thought that would kill it. Oh, I didn't think it was a grab. Yikes. I thought it was doing that thing. Oh, for Pete's sake. Bruh. Holy crap. If I would have died a second time that rapidly, that was way too close. Okay. And there is shown in action why we go with a giant health bar. Because I am actually not that good. I mean, I am. I'm just not against everything. I have my fair share of sloppiness, for sure. So I need that buffer. 5 smithing stone 6s. Hold up. Hold up. I think I can upgrade the weapon. Yeah! Bro, let's go do that right now. I wish you could just do it at the site of grace. But I wish you could just do everything at the site of grace. So we can get the weapon to plus 17. It's currently at plus 16. We'll get it to plus 17, and then we're going to be fighting this Tree Sentinel duo. Kind of a misnomer, though, calling them a duo, because we're going to fight one at a time. You have to fight them both in one go, but you don't have to fight them both at the same time. Cool. Need 4 more Smithing Stone 6s, and we'll be done with Smithing Stone 6s. I have major Dark Souls brain. I keep thinking I have to be at the site of grace to teleport. You do not have to be at the site of grace to teleport at all. Alrighty, so... fighting that Tree Sentinel duo. Okay. Yep. Let's go do that. Hop on the steed. Kind of a long run for being on foot. Alright. So if you creep up on one of them, it'll start to walk away. But the other one stays here. So the other one will go all the way down there, and then I can fight this guy, and then after I'm done fighting this guy, I can follow that one and go and fight that one. So we don't have to fight them both at the same time, because that is a death sentence. Fighting one at a time is a lot more manageable. Hey, stay here, stay here. Where you going, pal? Have this! I thought he would miss. He did not. Missed that time, though. I was kind of busy spamming R2, so I didn't quite utilize the stance break in the way I wanted to, but we still got decent damage out of it. Get over here. Ooh, he was about to try to slam me, but then we got another stance break on him before he could. A couple more heavy square-offs on him. Ouch. Shoulder bashing me, though. I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. Ow. Freaking shoulder bashes, man. The horse shoulder bashes always get me. Whenever there's an enemy that does those, because the Knights Cavalry do something very similar, and I always get hit by the Knights Cavalry shoulder bash. I'm always get hit by the Tree Sentinel horse shoulder bash. There's another stance break. That'll be it for this Tree Sentinel. Oh, we still got one more horse shoulder bash in him, I guess. Oh, he ain't dead yet. Now he is. Okay. But we can't go back to the Site of Grace and come back for this one. If I were to leave and come back, then they would both be alive again. You have to kill them both. Sneaky, sneaky. Fully charged. Heavy! I didn't mean to crouch again. Okay, good, I'm uncrouched. I always think they're gonna miss that, and then they don't. I think I have the placement down to a safe position, and then I don't. Hey, I didn't get shoulder bashed, though. There's a stance break. Boom. Heavy square offs are nasty, the amount of damage they do. Ah, you missed, I think, because of the weird slope that we're on. I guess. Oh, and another stance break. I'll do another heavy square off, then. That's all I have, though. I don't have another one. What's up, Juan? Good to have you here. Doing good. It's Friday. I'm very excited about that. I am very tired, though, because I haven't been sleeping or hydrating properly pretty much all week long. And then I died once, man. I died once. It's unfortunate. We died to a freaking night cavalry of all things. One of them with the one of them with the flail. I got bled out. I did not factor in the bleed for the damage, so I didn't heal. I thought the amount of health I had was fine to tank another hit. And then I got hit again, and I bled when I got hit again, and I was dead. Which one? The one right over here by Altus Highway Junction, at the bottom of the staircase, essentially. So it was just a few moments ago. Stinks, but we're pretty far into this. So to get this far and having not died yet is not so bad, because we just killed, what, the Tree Sentinel duo, number 88. So 88 bosses down and only 1 death. I'm not doing bad. I'm not doing bad. Considering my personal best for the whole game is 23. The fact that I'm this far. Oh, you can't even see number 88 on there. Let's scroll it then. Let's scroll it. We'll scroll it all the way to Tree Sentinel duo. Alright, so we're gonna go to Sainted Hero's grave to fight the ancient hero Zamor. I've actually already been to Sainted Hero's grave, so we can just teleport straight there. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright. Get rid of this boss list. Yeah, we're gonna fight Ancient Hero Zamor, then a Godskin Apostle, then Wormface, Sanguine Noble, Stone Troll, Elmer of the Briar, Queen Margot, Bellbearing Hunter, Deathbird, Graveborn Duelist, Draconic Tree Sentinel. I'd love to get to at least Draconic Tree Sentinel before the end of today. What's the best grease ever, and difference in rope grease and regular grease? Also, Umbasa. So, the drawstring grease applies much faster, and you can do it at full sprint. You can be sprinting and apply the drawstring grease at the same time. But it only lasts, like, what, like 15 seconds or something super short like that? So the non-drawstring variants of the grease take a lot longer to apply, but I think they last like a full minute or something like that. But in PvP, the drawstring greases are preferable, because you basically cannot punish somebody for putting on drawstring grease because you do it so quick. And the best greases are like the DLC ones, right? There's like the Mesmer fire grease, and there's some kind of gold grease, and then there's some kind of lightning grease that's all like DLC only. And those are the best greases. I'm pretty sure they're just like souped up versions of the base game greases. Alright, chill, buddy. Let me heal before I make the same mistake against these bleed-causing Sons of Gunses. Sons of Gunses. Why'd I say it that way? It's kind of fun, though. Sons of Gunses. Alright, hey, you with the magic barrier. Get over here. Nice. Alright, imps are dead. Maybe you can get some grease from me one day? Definitely, Tao. Definitely. I'll hook you up with some grease. Maybe this weekend. Can't wait for the Dragon Barrel Bellbearing Hunter. I love the Bellbearing Hunters. I got no worries about the Dragon Barrel Bellbearing Hunter. Also, Drawstring applies a better version of the elements you're using. I'm a little confused. So you're saying, like, Drawstring Mesmer Fire Grease is more powerful of a buff than the regular Mesmer Fire Grease, despite being shorter? What do you mean by better version? It's more powerful? It's not the same? I would assume it would be the same. Why would it be a more powerful version of the same thing? That'd be wild. Is that what you're saying, Juan? It does more damage. Really? I did not know that. I thought it was just a difference of how fast it applies and how fast it wears off. I didn't know it was actually more powerful on top of it. That's news to me. That's crazy. This always feels so janky, because this guy will de-aggro before getting to where I need to lure him. Like, he's following me now. I do not like that other enemy is right behind him. You see, okay, seriously, this guy's not going to de-aggro, though? Okay, he doesn't have a lot of HP. But you see, the dude, like, de-aggroed and then re-aggroed in order to get here. It's kind of weird. I think they'd make his aggression range reach the spot that you have to lure him to. This guy is the lever. We have to kill this guy to open the door. Ouch. Thought I would jump the attack he was doing. I guess I thought wrong. Now he's de-aggroed again. And now he's dead. Alright, door will be open after killing him. I'm trying to heal PvP style. Kafuffin been having a hard time with the DLC, but enjoyed the boss he just beat. So he ended on a high. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. He's still in Shulva, I assume, Adam. You're actually lucky he ran here first try. I know! I know! Usually I have a bit of back and forth with him, trying to lure him to that spot. That time I didn't really have any back and forth with him. It's usually jankier than that. That I was talking about how it's kind of janky, and that time it didn't really show off the jankiness that time. Alright, so what the hell am I even fighting here? I forget. Oh, Ancient Hero Zamor, that's right. Okay. I'm pretty bad at these fights. But they're not that hard, so you don't have to be that good. Been smacked around a lot, though. See, I don't know how to dodge this enemy. Stance break for me. And I got the critical. That's good. I thought I was about to miss my chance for the critical. A lot of damage. It's probably going to start transforming to its second phase now. We can get a lot of damage while it's doing this as well. Because despite the fact that it looks like it's an attack, it's not. Oh, I love that I completely missed with that third heavy square off. Wow. Okay. No problem. Like I said, I'm not that good at fighting them, but they're just not that tough. Yo! Kafuffin, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, everybody? I'm Ard Varcado. I stream Souls games 7 days a week. We do PvP in Elden Ring on the weekend and Wednesdays, and I do challenge runs all other days of the week. Not just in Elden Ring, but all of the Souls games I do challenge runs in the other 7 days a week. Right now we are doing a challenge run in Elden Ring, though. I'm basically just trying to beat my personal best for an all-boss broadsword only challenge run. And that is a, that's 23 deaths. Unfortunately, I died once. I wasn't feeling that track, so I skipped it. Unfortunately, we died once so far, but we're quite far in. We just took down this Ancient Hero Zamor, so we're 89 bosses deep with 1 death only. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm mad that I died, but you know, we're on track. We're on track to beat that personal best of 23 deaths, that's for sure. I think we're gonna stomp that record this attempt, without a doubt. If you guys don't know Kafuffin, go give Kafuffin a follow. Thank you so much for that raid. Kafuffin's really cool. Plays a lot of Souls. He's been finishing up the Souls games that he's never played before, aka Dark Souls 2, and I think Demon Souls is it. Other than that, he's played them all at this point. But hello, Kafuffin. 1 death, what happened? I was fighting a Knight Cavalry that can cause bleed, and I wasn't factoring in the fact that it could make me bleed out. So I didn't heal, because I thought, if I get hit again, I'll be fine. And I got hit again, and I bled, and I died. That's what happened. I was not fine. That's what went down. Oof, brutal. Indeed, indeed. What's up, True Blue Canuck and Keed Keeler? Hello, guys. Good to have you in here. Thank you for joining in on the raid from Kafuffin. Don't die on Knights Cavalries. I know, man. I know. Knights Cavalry's like aren't even hard, and I died. I'm so upset. Yo, thanks so much for that follow, Canuck. I appreciate that. Alright, so we're gonna go fight the Godskin Apostle that's over here in the Windmill Village. That's what's coming up next. But, Kafafin, you still in Sholva? Sanctum City? Adam kind of gave me the report. He said you killed the boss. And you were feeling good about that. What boss did you kill in Sholva? I'm curious. Unless you're done with Sholva, and you're not in Sholva, Sanctum City. Maybe you're somewhere else? Don't mean to rub it in. Maybe you are, Adam! Canuck bonking me. We just met, and you're gonna bonk me? Alright, yeah, we gotta get up in the Windmill Village. Windmill Pasture. Well, this is the pasture next to the windmill. It's not where I want to be. It took you 2.5 hours to find the boss. It was the Summoner Magic Lady. Ah, Red also bonking me. We're talking about Elena, Squalid Queen. Her OST was my favorite before the DLC of Elden Ring. DLC of Elden Ring has some tracks that go hard, so they kind of dethroned my favorite. But my favorite used to be Elena, Squalid Queen, which is who you fought. Level 71 now. I've only leveled up Vigor and Endurance. We have 55 Vigor and 35 Endurance, and everything else is still 10 because I started as a wretch and haven't leveled anything else up yet. I'll rub some baby oil in happily. Oh gosh, Adam. Music was fire, boss was cool too. Elena's pretty cool. Did she summon Big Boy on you? She can summon Velstadt. You like Velstadt. You were talking about how you liked Velstadt. Elena can summon Velstadt against you. She'll summon skeletons and another boss. It's crazy. Alright, here's Godskin Apostle. Kinda didn't mean to approach him on the steed, to tell you the truth. I was a little distracted. My brain's just not functioning that great today. I haven't been sleeping or hydrating properly all week long, and it's really caught up to me. So I'm struggling today, man. I'm struggling. Heavy leaping attacks will work. Got a little stamina back, and then got the critical. Saw right up his skirt, man. That was gross. I didn't need to see that. Let's go in phase 2. Yeah, I thought that was a risk doing the heavy square off. I wasn't so sure I'd have time to get away with it. And I did not, but I mean, honestly, the damage I did to him compared to the damage he did to me, it was a worthwhile trade. This Godskin Apostle's kind of getting whooped on. I need to heal, though. Who's getting whooped on now? Look who's getting whooped on now. Yours truly. That's who. Get away from him. He's going to explode. Yeah, no thanks. What are you doing now? Bendy. Ow. Okay. 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 I didn't expect to get hit by that. Been a lot of that today. I'm a little sloppy today. I blame my 5.5 hours or less sleep that I've been getting every single night this week. Oh, he's still alive. Godskin Apostle's got 1 HP. Not anymore. Now he's got 0. Cool. Coming up next is Wormface, and Wormface is kind of a concern because Wormface deals Deathblight, so I could easily die to Deathblight from Wormface, which would be really, really awful. There's a couple golden seeds I'm going to grab beforehand, though. There's one of them off this direction towards some trebuchets, and there's another one more on the way to Wormface. No sleep pots, Ard? I wish. I wish, Juan, I wish. First try she summoned Velstadt, second and third try she summoned skeletons. She can summon them both at once, but it's, yeah, it takes quite a bit of time for her to summon them both at once. Want to see Old Iron King DLC? I love that DLC, man. That's my favorite part of all of Dark Souls 2, is the Old Iron King DLC. Oh, so good. So good. 5 hours of sleep? Lucky. You're crazy, Red. I can't with 5. I need 6 at least. If I were with you, you'd be getting less sleep. Stop this! Alrighty. So we got 1 golden seed. There's another one. I probably should have just warped to the nearby site of grace. But oh well. I guess we're riding on the steed to get down there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I just like went right back to where the site of grace is. I could have just teleported. Oh well. So it's somewhere down here. I can't remember particularly where, but I'm pretty sure we just kind of head off in this direction, and it's right in my face. I see it. It just blends in with all of the yellow grass, and then the golden tree for the gold seed. But saying, dang, Adam just wants you oil. Yeah, no kidding, man. Laying it on thick right now. Alright, so we're approaching. It's at the other. Where's the Erd tree at? The minor Erd tree. We just have to approach the minor Erd tree, and that is where he is. He's right there. Okay, wait. Let's kill some of these guys off. These guys will get involved with the fight, and it complicates things. So I'd love to kill these dudes off before I truly start to fight the boss. Alright, a couple of them are dead. There might still be another one that gets involved. But yeah, Wormface... It's not the regular damage you gotta worry about against Wormface. It's the Death Blight that you gotta worry about. I mean, a little bit of both, perhaps, if you get beat up a lot. Alright, doing good so far. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this critical because his face is buried in the dirt. Hey, I actually got it! I was just spamming R1. Then we actually got it. Okay, let's see this stupid Guardian. Dang Erdtree Guardian attacking me in the middle of the fight. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't realize that Deathblight got built up halfway. I don't have any boluses for that. So we just kind of got to deal with that. It's this freaking Guardian that is messing me up, man. Have a heavy square off. Have a heavy normal attack. Have another heavy square off. And I missed. That probably would have killed him, and I missed. Hey. Alright, Wormface is dead. No Deathblight for me. Good. Coming up next will be a Sanguine Noble. I'm just gonna spawn at Windmill Village. Because I get lost in these woods. So I'm gonna spawn at Windmill Village, and then we will make our way to Sanguine Noble, who's really easy. He's just like a regular enemy they slapped a health bar on. Yup, 100%. I'm sure it would help our game. Sheesh. Are you planning on respeccing at some point for any of the bosses? No. I'll start leveling up strength eventually. We're just I go broadsword only, and I'm really hardcore about that. I don't use anything else for dealing damage, or I equip nothing else in these slots except for the broadsword, and I won't be throwing any knives or pots or anything. Broadsword's the only tool I'm going to be using for combat. And we will eventually start leveling strength, and we'll infuse the broadsword with heavy. Ready, wondering if I've done Deathless Elden Ring? No, not even close. Personal best is 23 deaths for all bosses. And I always do all boss playthroughs. I don't really have any interest in any percentage. Any percentage is not for me. I don't know. I don't want to do any percentage. Should use greases at least? Nah, it's fine. For what? We'll be fine. Greases I gotta worry about running out. And the problem with me with buffs is it does something to me mentally. I know that there's a time limit on the buff. So I'm over aggressive and I play worse when I have a buff on my weapon because I'm trying to make I'm trying to get the most usage out of the buff, and I don't play very cautiously. I play very over aggressively. So Sanguine Noble, yeah, he's just like a regular dude, and they gave him a health bar, a boss health bar. He doesn't really deserve it. So we're gonna trash this dude. That's a fair point, to be honest. It's just something I've noticed about myself. I guess it would probably be less of a thing if I was using greases that I had a whole bunch of. Then I gotta worry about getting a whole bunch of greases. I don't know how to do that. Because that's kind of something what I'm talking about with like being worried about the buff running out and trying to get the most use out of it. That's like from my Dark Souls 1 days where I would use Light Blade, or what is it called? Sunlight Blade? Sunlight Blade. And you have one use of Sunlight Blade, and then it's gone. So it's like, I would use Sunlight Blade, and I would get over-aggressive because I knew the buff would run out. I'm like, going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Sanguine Noble and Mogwin's Palace are stronger than this guy. Yeah, I don't mess with the ones in Mogwin's Palace. Especially because there's like 2 of them that spawn at once, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to deal with no duo of Sanguine Nobles. No, thank you. Especially with Bleed. Bleed's scary. Alright. Alright. So we took that guy down. Now we're going to go fight the Stone Troll at Old Altus Tunnel. And then we're going to fight Elmer of the Briar, who... Elmer of the Briar is he's a bell-bearing hunter, essentially. It's the exact same enemy. But he's the third easiest one in the game. He's the middle-of-the-road one. There's two bell-bearing hunters that are tougher than Elimer of the Briar, and there's two bell-bearing hunters that are easier than Elimer of the Briar. So he's very much the middle-of-the-road guy. But this next boss, it's another cakewalk. It's Elden Ring, man. It doesn't get hard until Crumbling Farum Azula. It's actually not true, but I'm really good at Draconic Tree Sentinel and Morgott and Fire Giant, so I got no worries about those three. I would say Elden Ring is like, it's really easy until you get to the capital city of Leyndell. And that's where it gets tough. What's up, Sword Hilt? Happy to have you here. Welcome on in. Yar! Classic. Classic. Alright, where the hell's the cave? It's somewhere around here. There it is. Gotta use a stone sword key to get in there. Is it 1 or 2? 2 stone sword keys? What a ripoff. I mean, I've got plenty. And there's still, like, more I could buy. But still a ripoff. Where did that one death come from? Intro place? No, it came from a Knight Cavalry. What do you mean by intro place? It came from a Knight Cavalry with a flail. I got bled. I didn't heal because I thought I would be safe, but I didn't take into account the bleed that could happen, and then I got hit, and I bled out, and I died. Bruh, you died? Yes, indeed. Indeed. Unfortunately. Who got the blood? I just said it! I just said it! Do I have to say it again? Maybe Fika's on a bit of a delay. Because I literally just said it. Yeah, this is the right way. I remember from PvP, I think. Sure is. Yes, no, I just spawned. Dang, happens to all of us. Yeah, it's alright. Honestly, the no death run in the title is total clickbait. I ain't gonna get a no death run this playthrough. I mean, we already didn't. But my personal best is 23. You think I'm gonna go from 23 to Deathless? No. No, that ain't gonna happen. So, having no death in the title of this stream that's some clickbait right there. I knew it was. I knew it was when I put it in, but I was like, screw it. Screw it, we're at 0 deaths. I died to a Knight Cavalry, Fika. The Knight Cavalry in Altus. The one right next to Altus Highway Junction, Site of Grace. Tough bosses, man. Elden Ring got them tough bosses. You know this guy can cast Fire Giant incantations? I did not know that. That's crazy. Bonk deserved. Hey man, progress is progress. Near Caelid on the bridge? No. In Altus Plateau. Caelid? Altus Plateau. It's like this one right here. Altus Highway Junction. You got the Outer Wall Phantom Tree State of Grace. This is that giant staircase where there's the Tree Sentinel duo. And then Altus Highway Junction. This is the bottom of the giant staircase. There's a there's a Knight Cavalry that spawns here with a flail. I got killed by the bleed. Bet to do 20 or less this run. I'm hoping for that, Hilt. I'm hoping for that. See, what you do is use Falling Star Beast Claw and a Mimic, and you pretty much can guarantee a Deathless every time. Yeah, but that's not solo. Because you're using a Mimic tier. And people will be like, it is solo! You could use Spirit Ashes, it's still solo! No, it's not! No, it's not! There is one Knight Cavalry on the Caelid Bridge, too, near the sea. Yeah, yeah. No, I know the one you're talking about. That one's got a glaive. I think I'm officially less scared of the ones with glaives. With like an axe, it's a glaive. A halberd, but it's not a halberd, it's a glaive. Sword Hilt saying, nah, broadsword. Yeah, broadsword. I don't want to use all that powerful stuff. I want to use a broadsword. Toothpick weapon. Toothpick weapon for the win. So I don't really know how to navigate this shaded castle properly. Really beat the game on NG Plus by buffing and healing Mimic tier and letting him do all of the work. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. I want to do it myself. Now the one in Dragon Barrow is tanky as F and can deal some damage. Yeah, I'm not going there till way late though. Dragon Barrow, I don't go there till my weapon's like fully upgraded. So we got quite a ways before I go to Dragon Barrow. Because all of Dragon Barrow is pretty crazy. The two that spawn next to each other in the snowy part of the map are fun to fight. Luckily, you can fight one and then the other. If you actually fought them as a duo, that'd be freaking brutal. I fight one, and then I fight the other after killing the first one. Broadsword's kind of busted because the poise damage on square off, still on this weapon. Yeah, no, it is. But Broadsword is busted because of square off. I will admit that. I honestly, kind of wish square off was way worse than it was. The damage and then the poise damage on top of it being as good as they are with square off, it's like, it's messed up, man. It's messed up. Part of me wants to do a no ashes of war, add no ashes of war on top of it, but then like it's kind of getting wordy at that point. All boss, broadsword only, no ashes of war, no death run. You know, like it's too many things at that point. Owen saying uninfused. It is currently uninfused. It is, but that's because I have no scaling stats. My strength and dexterity is 10. I've only leveled up vigor and endurance so far. And it's gonna stay that way for a while. We'll do strength at some point. But who needs strength when you got HP and stamina? Alright, can you tell I don't know my way through this place? What the hell am I doing? There was like a ladder I was supposed to climb or something, wasn't there? Yeah. At least I remembered that much. Hey, oh, come on! I was like halfway up the dang ladder and you punks are still able to hit me? There's so many of them in here, it's concerning. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, let's have stamina. Oh, come on! Okay. That's a bit more like it. He said, I got time. Yeah, welcome in, by the way, Owen Trilson. Good to have you here. I tend to lurk on you in the morning, but usually listen to... What? Why don't I know my way through this place? What is happening here? Let's go back to the Site of Grace. I like to listen to music in the morning. So I tend to leave a lurk, and then I just listen to music while I set up my stream and get started. Because I wake up at 8, and I start streaming at 9. So I got a lot of stuff that I kind of got to do. I got to set the stream up and eat breakfast. So I don't really got time to hang out, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would do more of that. Okay. I swear it's this way. Oh my gosh. I didn't get enough sleep all week long. Can you tell? Can you tell? I think it shows. Can't even find my way through Shaded Castle. For Pete's sake, man. Alright. We'll be at that boss in no time. Elmer of the Briars. Got nothing, man. He's got nothing. Grinding, bro. I respect it. Thank you. Thank you. Because I freaking am, dude. I don't know. I do too much, and I know that I do too much, but in my eyes, it's still not enough, unfortunately. There ain't enough hours in the day for me to do as much as I want to do, to tell you the truth. But yeah, streaming 7 days a week and working full-time on top of it, man. Ugh. How many hours last week? I'm not sure how long I streamed on the weekends, but I streamed 25 hours on the weekdays because I stream 5 hours a day for Monday through Friday. And then the weekend I tend to go hard. I do like some long streams on the weekend. Oh, but last week was Thanksgiving. So I had Thursday and Friday off. So last week I did a lot of hours last week. Shout out to Owen, by the way. He's the freaking man when it comes to PvP and Elden Ring. Dude's a beast. Go give him a follow. Definitely deserves it. If you want to see some impressive PvP gameplay, you'll see it over there on Owen's channel. There's like a way to check in your analytics, I think, isn't there? But I don't know. I don't look at my analytics that closely. Let's see. So last week was... What were the dates? November... We'll do November 25th through we'll add Sunday to it. No, you don't know. We'll do November 24th through November 30th. Let's see. November 24th through November 30th. Okay. This didn't update. It says I streamed 208 hours. That's just incorrect. I thought that would update it. It did not. It did not. I have not streamed for that long in 1 week. That's a lie. I don't know how to get it to update to show. So I'm not sure how long. A lot of hours last week because of the Thanksgiving weekend. Would the fire grease work good on the Kaled Erd tree? I'm getting very close to level 40. Actually, I have 15 vigor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Erd tree avatars are weak to fire, if I'm not mistaken. They're trees. They should be. It's an overview. I used to be locked in on that chart. Yeah, I don't know. It's like bad for my mental health to track my analytics too closely. I get obsessed with it. And I'm like, I did so good this week. How come nobody new followed? Ah! And I just turned crazy. So I just stopped. Fire's always good in those guys. That's what I thought. Alright. Let's whoop some Elmer of the Briar ass, shall we? Oh! Busting out the shoulder bash right away. But yeah, I love these guys. People are talking about the one in Dragon Barrel being scary. He is pretty scary, but these are like one of my favorite fights in this whole game, so I'm pretty dang good at the bell-bearing hunters because I just dig fighting them so much. It's like the whole reason I'm better at Promised Consort Radahn than I am at Bale. Oh, I thought I dodged too early. No way. I like fighting Promised Consort Radahn a lot more than I like fighting Bale, so I end up being a lot better at it. Well, he hit me once, unfortunately, but it was still decent. Alright, down he goes, no problem. Consort over Bale, agree, for real. What's up, Ritz? Doing good. A little tired, a little dehydrated. A little death from sloppiness. How do you make this fight look so easy? Repetition, that's how. Alright, so we just killed who now? We got another Bell-Bearing Hunter not coming up that far away. I'm terrible about crossing bosses off in Elden Ring. There's just too many, and we fly through them. So crossing them off after every single kill, like, bleh. So we'll cross them off now after we killed a few. Oops. I did not hit save as. I hit check in, whatever the hell that means. Alright. So we're going for Demi-Human Queen Margot, and then Bell-Bearing Hunter at Hermit Merchant Shack. So there's literally one more boss between us and the next Bell-Bearing Hunter. Demi-Human Queen Margot. Oh. She's up in the mountains. That's where we're going. Hey, yo, Firekeeper. Bale's triple headbutt is hard to react to. It's all of his... It's really like when he flies around. That's what gets me with Bale. When he flies around, he shoots all those fireballs, and then he comes swooping down. That one I struggle with. And then also when he flies up and then he swoops down and it explodes. I struggle with the flying attacks. Torrent not listening. Come on, man. I got the gym leader badge. Listen to my commands. Charizard. Okay. So there's like a long-ass ladder I gotta climb. This part's kind of a snooze. I just want to get to that next Bell-Bearing Hunter, man. That next Bell-Bearing Hunter is tougher than Elmer.
You, Bale!
For real, though. Curse you, Bale. Alright, brother, you gotta get to work. Catch you later. See you around, Kafuffin. Thank you so much for the raid. Kafuffin's a homie of mine. Go give him a follow. Very cool guy. Alright. Haha, Abductor Virgin doesn't know how to climb ladders.
Drink the water.
Will do. Actually, I have no idea who Bale is. You know you can pause this game? Check it. Oop. What? I'm messing it all up. How's it work? Oh, oh my god. I cannot input correctly. Oh my goodness! I cannot input correctly. There we go. You can pause Elden Ring. Did you know that? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. But yeah, if you hit menu explanation on an item. So I find it quickest to hit menu explanation on the currently equipped item, weapon in your right hand. Pop, 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 boom. Paused. It's kind of weird. Sword Hilt saying that's nuts. You can do it in Demon Souls on PS5 with the photo mode, Sekiro by just pressing start, and then, yeah, Elden Ring by going to menu explanation. Keeler saying, wow. Yeah, I love it. I wish I could pause in all of them, to tell you the truth. Oh my. Thank you for that. What the hell's it called? It's not Royal Revenant. That's the other one with all the arms. It's, can you tell my brain is like, can you tell I'm on lack of sleep mode? I can't remember the name of this thing right now. Grafted Scion. That's it. Pausing Sekiro is a godsend. Virgin. No, that's Grafted Scion. Virgin. Alrighty. Another long ladder to climb, and we should be up at Demi-Human Queen Margot. I'm so happy I get to go through all this effort just for this... Total. Pushover ass, boss. You're sick and fever dreaming, my bad. You're good, you're good. I feel like I'm sick, but I'm just... I've been consuming too much sodium. It's not so much that I haven't been doing a good job hydrating this week. I've just consumed more sodium than I typically do. So I've needed to drink more water than I typically do, and I have not. And then, yeah, the sleep is... Oof, man. I only really got decent rest on Tuesday this week. So I was feeling good on Wednesday. I was pretty tired yesterday, and I was like, I need to go to sleep earlier so that I can get some decent sleep. And I didn't go to sleep all that earlier. I was banking on 6 hours of sleep. I can function pretty nicely and feel pretty good on 6 hours of sleep, but I got woken up earlier than I was intending. That's kind of been happening every single day of the week. This week. And it is getting really, really old. Alright. So we made it all the way up here. There's a stone sword key I could buy, but I don't feel like messing with that merchant. We got enough stone sword keys anyway. Oh, I only have 3. There are 3 more stone sword keys that I could buy from the ladies at Round Table Hold, though. The twin maiden husks. Everybody loves hot twins. My wife had something for a month, and what the hell? This guy's making it so I can't sit at the site of grace? Your wife had something for a month, and you're immunocompromised, so yeah. Boy is a little worried about the coming weeks. The 12 hours of sleep you got 2 nights ago slapped. Dang, dude. Dang, that sounds nice. Sorry to hear about your risk of getting sick, though, Sword Hill. That's sounds like a bad time. Hopefully that doesn't happen, and you can remain healthy. Would be 100% preferable. Okay. They're all screaming. They think it's Bloodborne or something. Okay. What's up, Demi-Human Queen Margot? Not to be confused with Queen Margit. Nope. Not to be... It's not Queen Margit. That's the DLC one. Demi-Human Queen Mariga. Not to be confused with Demi-Human Queen Marika. She's not demi-human, though. She's just... I'm sorry. Like I keep saying, I'm sleep-deprived, man, and it shows. But yeah, these bosses, they give them troll names. Because you got Morgots, and you got Margits, and then you got this boss whose name looks like Margits, but it's not. And then you have the DLC Demi-Human Queen, whose name is Mariga, which sounds a lot like Marika, but it's not Queen Marika, it's Queen Mariga. It's like, what are you doing here, Elden Ring? Why are they trolling? Why do they gotta troll with the boss names? What is with that? Just laying in bed with your kitties? Oh, man. I miss having cats. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna cry. I can talk briefly about it. I had a relationship that came to an end at the beginning of the year, and there was 2 cats that were hers that are... Well, they were ours. We got them together, but it was always agreed that if something were to happen, they would become hers, and something happened, and they became hers. And then my family cat passed away this summer.
Ah,
so
hello.
3 cats. 3 cats that were in my life that are no longer in my life. 2024, ugh. I can't imagine doing a run like this. I've never downloaded any mules, so I've had to do about 16 PvE playthroughs. Oof. Manually setting up PvP builds, Firekeeper. Oh my gosh. I used to do that in Dark Souls 1 all the time, and then I learned people were using Cheat Engine, and I lost my freaking mind, and then I joined them. Horn for the win. Yeah, dude. R.I.P. the homie, Cornelius. Oh, that's the one that's gonna make me cry. Talking about Cornelius. Because he's the one that passed away. The other 2 cats, like, at least I can have the solace that they're still alive.
Alright, well, as far as I know, I'm blocked on all social media from my ex, so I don't actually have any idea. But I assume so. Alright, so we're gonna go fight another bell-bearing hunter, the one at Hermit Merchant Shack. Let's kick some ass against this bell-bearing hunter, shall we? Sorry to hear that. It's been a wild cat year for you, too. You took care of at least 30 strays this summer. I had them all fixed and got them homes, though. Dang, that's a lot of cats. Nice job, though. Nice job. Look at you rescuing all the little dudes. Hey, Mobrid, you wondering how I'm doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm good overall, but I'm just like, oh, I need a nap, and I don't have any time for a nap, because my ass likes to live stream 5 hours a day, and then I get to go to work for 8 hours a day, and I ain't got no time for no naps. We just have nap time at work, that'd be great. We can call it a siesta. That's like fiesta, but with an S. Artkeeper, you remember Tahoe from the early Demon Souls remake days? Hell yeah, man. Tahoe loves Demon Souls. He's such a bully. Oh my gosh, is he a bully. Just finished back in biceps workout. Nice, Mobra. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so we need to talk with this homie before the bell-bearing hunter appears. So we'll speak with him. He's got nothing I care about to buy, though. And we'll leave. Okay. I have 97 grand, so let's level up like 3 times, if that, even. Hell yeah, 3 more levels into HP. Give me that. Give me that. We're almost reaching 60 vigor. Hey, wait. It's not nighttime. I was like, why is this guy still here? It's not nighttime, that's why. Yes, Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Alright. Bell-bearing hunter incoming. Tougher than Elmer of the Briar. But you do get this moment where he's spawning in. So I guess that kind of makes it a little easier, because you don't get that against Elmer. Oh, I thought I pressed circle and everything, man. It's exploding. Woo! Woo! Explosion or nah? No explosion. Where's the stance break? Explosion or nah? No explosion. There's the stance break. I was waiting for it. Alright, he's halfway dead. Hit him with a heavy square off. It's busted. He always misses with that third swing when I dodge around him like that. Explosion? No explosion. Another stance break. Bada bing, bada boom! That's a lot of damage! I'll go for a heavy attack to follow that up. Why not? Go for another heavy attack. Oh, you're still alive. I thought that was going to kill him. It did not. Alright, and another bell-bearing hunter. We got hit once, just like we did for Elmer of the Briar. Jump his dark hand grab. Oh, you can jump it. I don't like jumping attacks. I save that for Sekiro. Let's go! Hell yeah, Helium. Hell yeah. You didn't even get to do it. Dang.
Very good.
Thank you for the very good. Yeah, so, coming up next, there's this Deathbird. It's kind of interesting. I've already fought a Deathrite bird, and there's one that I skipped in Caelid that I'll come back for later. But there's this this is just a regular Deathbird. It feels so late in the playthrough for a regular Deathbird. But I'm glad it's just a regular Deathbird, because they're way less painful compared to Deathrite birds. And this one's got these snail snakes that help. I was trying to heal PvP style. Was not trying to hop on the steed. I was trying to heal from the pouch, which I don't do unless I'm playing PvP. Luckily, the Deathbird can help kill the snails that are rolling around. Not doing a great job of helping with that, though, I gotta say. Piss off. Piss off, you stupid snails. Alright. Deathbird killed another one. This one's still after me. Could I get rid of you? Where did it go? There it is. Get out of here. You're driving me nuts. Alright, thank you, Deathbird, for the finishing blow. Okay. I think it's just me and the Deathbird now. Some quality alone time is what I wanted. I meant to put on battle music, and I think I just put on a different peaceful track. This is playing Aquatic Ambiance, which is like the most tranquil Donkey Kong Country track that there is. Not something I would typically fight to. I'm gonna get hit by that. Whoa, I didn't? No way. Hey, stance break. I thought we were getting close for that. I was trying to keep the aggression up. In the face! Not a lot of damage for a critical. Like, the heavy square off does, like, just as much. But that's because heavy square offs are busted. It's not even right. I used all my stamina and it completely missed. Keeps missing me with that attack, and I think it's about to hit me, and then it doesn't. Yeah, 3 heavy square offs. We got another stance break. It's messed up, dude. Such an OP Ash of War. And it's the default Ash of War on Broadsword. Try it. Got nothing, punk. About to be dead. One more swing is all I need. Boom! Down it goes. Who do we got after that? Whoa, this is weird. I go to Moog after Draconic Tree Sentinel? Oh, Moog the Omen. Okay. Not Lord of Blood. Moog the Omen. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. But what the heck? How do I get to Moog after Draconic Tree Sentinel? It's the one down in the sewers. That makes sense. Deathbird with no holy damage. Vanguard, you're good. I could never fight this guy without Holy Blade. I've played a lot of Elden Ring in not PvP. I've played a lot of PvE Elden Ring. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah. So, the next boss I'm fighting is the Grave Warden Duelist at Oriza Side Tomb. Oriza Side Tomb is really confusing, but only when you don't know how to get through it. I know how to get through it, so Oriza Side Tomb won't be a problem. And then the Grave Warden Duelists, they're easy. How many bosses we got so far? We're at 98. I'm going for the 98th boss right now. Draconic Tree Sentinel will be after that. Draconic Tree Sentinel will be 99. And then we'll be going to Sewer Moog. Sewer Moog will be number 100. And Golden Godfrey 101. And then Morgoth 102. So we're making good progress. I come back later for the main tomb. There's a Ryza Hero's Grave, I believe is that one on the right. We'll come back for that later, because there's the Tree Sentinel duo down there. I don't want to fight them until my weapon's, like, fully upgraded. So we'll go back, after Godskin duo, I'll come back for that Tree Sentinel duo. But I'll come down here now, we'll get a Site of Grace so I can teleport here later. And we can take down the Grave Warden Duelist that's here. What's up, Dark Souls Assassin? Happy to have you here. Good Friday, art and chat. Indeed, it is Friday. Thank Gwyn for that. Alright. So, inside this tomb, there's a bunch of chests that teleport you. And if you don't know where to go, it's really hard to find your way through this catacomb. Hope the stream is kick-ass. It's been a good stream, I think. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Hopefully you guys can say the same. Alright, so the first chest we need to go through is this one behind this illusionary wall. There's these chumps who throw these things at you. Oh, they explode, actually. So let them explode and... Ow! I thought you both exploded at once. That was weird. I got, like, knocked out of the transporter trap, and then I rolled back into it. Okay, now we're up here. This is actually not where we just were. Despite the fact that it looks exactly the same, it's a different spot. So this is the chest we need to go through the second time. Okay. So now we need to climb up the ladder, and there will be a lever. Okay, pal! Oh my... What the hell? Just got my ass beat by a jar. Bruh. I'm gonna get killed by jarmen. What in the world? I've never experienced that in my life. That was crazy. You two just earned yourself a death sentence. Congratulations. This can be tricky. Catacombs. Yeah, no, it's definitely the hardest part to memorize your way through is the caves and the catacombs because there's so many of them and they all look so similar. I barely ever know what I'm walking into. When I walk into a cave or a catacomb, I have to, like, get into it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I know where we are now. I know what's going on here. Alright, lever pulled. Hell yeah. And now the chest up the stairs here will take me back towards the wall, the door that opens, the fog wall. We'll go in here. And we'll be fighting the Grave Warden Duelist momentarily, who's got nothing. And then we'll be fighting Draconic Tree Sentinel, who's got nothing. And then we'll be fighting Moog the Omen, who's got nothing. And then we'll be fighting Golden Godfrey, who's got nothing. And then we'll be fighting Morgoth, who's got nothing. Alright, where the hell's the door to the boss? Where the hell's the door to the boss? Yo, guys, point me in the right direction, Mr. Jar Man. Where's the boss? Because I can't remember. Oh, wait, it's over here. We found it. We found it. I'll go in full. I'll go in with full HP. Why not? All right, all right, all right. Let me actually play danger music. Oh, right, it's the one with the jar friends. How could I forget? It's the one with the jar friends. These guys are so prone to getting backstabbed. Good weekend, sir, Mr. Sir. I wish, Cooley, I wish. Not quite for me. I work in the afternoon. So I still have a Friday shift remaining. You've killed 100 bosses already? Rock on, brother. Hell yeah, Dark Souls Assassin. Well, not quite yet. This will be the 99th. Draconic Tree Sentinel will be 100. But that's not too far ahead. We are just bullying the hell out of this Grave Warden Duelist. But that's what happens when they give regular enemies boss health bars. This dude's a mini-boss. He doesn't deserve a boss health bar. And there's a number of Grave Warden Duelists that they give a boss health bar like this. It's like, I don't think they deserve it. I mean, there's definitely bosses that deserve the boss health bar even less than him. But those guys, oh man. In just under an hour and a half, GG's. Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Just under an hour and a half. We're like close to 10 hours in on this character. Does it tell you that? I think when you go and look at your system and you go over here, 8 hours and 41 minutes. Really, that's it? I thought it would be at least 9.5 by now. Your stream says. Oh, we had stream crashes. The stream crashed twice today, Dark Souls Assassin. That's what you're going off of? Yeah, the stream crashed twice today. And I streamed yesterday too, on this exact same playthrough. So yeah, it's been 8 hours and 40 minutes apparently. Alright, you know what, Draconic Tree Sentinel, you deserve actual boss fight music. Alright, there we go. Bring it on! Okay, doing a heavy attack was a bad call there. Big ol' slam, he's gonna slam again. No? I was wrong. Thought he was gonna slam again. He did no such thing. Nice stance break, hit him with that heavy square off. We can get him with another heavy square off, but the stamina... Oh, I still have some left. Nice. Now he's gonna slam again real fast. No? This is the one. He'll slam, and then he slams again real quick after. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, he's buffing up the weapon. We got another stance break, though, so that calls for another heavy square off, followed by a second heavy square off. Ooh, scary. Big ol' slam-a-jam. Ow! Oh! Okay, I need to heal. This dude hits hard, so I gotta heal after he hits me for damn sure. Because once he has this buff on, he ain't playing around. I'm gonna get smacked. No? Nice. Hey, there we go. Another stance break. I'm gonna use all my stamina! Bad decision. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. You ain't gonna breathe fire on me with your steed. He's gonna slam so hard that he's gonna lose the buff, but we killed him before he could even do that. See you later, Draconic Tree Sentinel. Alright. That got my adrenaline pumping a little bit, but this is where the game actually gets, like, good. We're finally there. The first 100 bosses, fluff. Nothing. Once you get to Landale Capital, that's where the game gets good. Oh, bummer, I missed your stream because I had something really crappy happen to your car. Dang! I'm sorry to hear that, Dark Souls Assassin. I hope you got it figured out. That was fast, though. It was pretty quick. Thank you for the good jobs, by the way, Cooley. I wish you could repost mounted enemies, even if it was on their butt. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. Alright, so we got the Vigor to 60, so we'll leave that alone for now. But I would like some more stamina, so endurance it is. And we're going into the capital. So Moog the Omen, he's down in the sewer. Kind of got to run around a lot in the sewer to get there. Long, crappy day, but you're okay, and that's what matters. I'm happy to hear that, Dark Souls Assassin. Sorry to hear about whatever it is that happened to your car. Car things always suck. I got in a minor car accident not that long ago, and it set me back $500, and I was not happy. So, heard your healthcare system just got a taste of freedom. Oh, what's up, Blue Kingdom Customs? Always good to hear from you. Yeah, that's been going around in the memes a lot recently, huh? That's how I get my news, is from memes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about that topic. I don't have, I don't like getting on political stuff, because I've got some pretty strong opinions, and I don't know, I can say some violent things that I don't really want to say. Mate, you've been lurking. I appreciate the lurks, Blue Kingdom Customs. You still doing your thing, man? You still 3D printing and painting, or nah? F that, 100% agree with it. Yeah, I don't want to get political. It's something I stay away from. It doesn't matter if it's political opinions I agree with or political opinions I disagree with. I don't want to talk about any of it. If anybody has any information of whoever committed this heinous crime, please stay quiet. It's just like I also don't want to talk about like ecological things, because I've got strong opinions about the state of the earth as well, and we just don't need to get on those topics when we're just trying to game and have a good time. My man didn't see nothing, didn't hear nothing. Alright, so this guy's worth it to fight. We don't have to fight him, but I like fighting the Erd Tree avatars. I think they're fun. Reminds me of a good old-fashioned Dark Souls boss like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, or Dark Souls 2. Kind of slow, predictable attacks. Well, readable attacks, I should say, as I get smacked in the face. Doesn't do a 15 long chain combo of attacks. So I quite like fighting these bad boys. And it's well worth it. We get a lot of runes. Solaire coming in with the assistance. In the middle of the fight. You're just gonna cover up the action like that? Thanks, Tahoe.
My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
You know it's Solaire. You know our fates are intertwined, my boy. I know he's talking to his son there, not me, but I'll act like he's talking to me. Alright, so we don't get that many souls for killing this thing itself. We get only 10 grand for taking it down. However, you get this here handy dandy Lord's Rune, and the Lord's Rune gives you another 50,000, which is why that's worth it. We get 60,000 souls, essentially, for fighting that Erd Tree avatar. Sunbros for the win. Hell yeah, hell yeah. One agreeing. Man, in Dark Souls, the first time I became a Sunbro, it was awesome. Hey, what you want, lady? Yeah, that's great. Yep. Bye. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye, lady. Alright, she's off. It's the Asylum Demon reskin, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, they jazzed it up a lot. But, speaking about memes, this is one of my favorite ones that I remember seeing about Elden Ring. It's, somebody showing a picture of Asylum Demon to Erd Tree Avatar, and they're asking, is that you? And Erd Tree Avatar says, yeah, but that was a long time ago. What's up, Ogo? Happy to have you here. It's Lil OG, isn't it? I keep calling you Ogo. Is it Ogo or is it Little OG? Seek lest. Seek. Well, it's you said one too many seeks. It's bear seek lest. Alright. So, this is another place I don't fully know how to navigate properly. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we get there. But there's a certain thing that I do at a certain spot in this place. This is definitely... Where am I? Is this the right way? I don't remember this room at all. Okay, this is the right way.
What's that smell? Maybe I shot it.
Well, we are down here in the sewers. Oh my gosh, new sound, Emerald Herald, Seek Lest. I'm pretty sure I have that already. It might be one of the ones you gotta pay bits for, though. So I changed that recently. They used to be free for subscribers, And then the subscribers were spamming them constantly because they were free. So I changed it so that anybody could use them and they cost 5 bits. But I think that's a sound alert that I have. I'm pretty certain. But I think it's one of the ones that cost bits. I wanted to make it cost channel points, but that wasn't an option. And then I wanted to make it cost only 1 bit, but the minimum was 5. Oh, they're not in, like, alphabetical order of any kind. And I don't know if it is. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, it costs 5 bits. It's a shame. Can I, like, test it?
Bearer, seek, lest.
Yeah, I already had that. Alrighty. So we're down here in the sewer. All I can think about is invading here now. I'm like, man, I love invading in this spot. That makes you happy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I've got a lot of freaking sounds. Between the sound alerts and the blurps, I think I have like 80 different sounds that can be played. It's a lot. But yeah, I wish I could make the sound alerts cost channel points rather than bits. But that's just not an option. There is an option, but it's like 10 of them only, or 5. I think it's 5 actually. You can only set 5 sounds through sound alerts to cost channel points, and then you can set 30 to cost bits instead. It's like, man, I could have them be free, but then people spam them, and I don't think there's any way to set a cooldown. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about, where I don't know how to navigate this place properly, so I do something weird instead. I've never learned what you're supposed to do. So instead of doing whatever it is that you're supposed to do, let's get this guy out of the way just so I don't have to worry about him. Instead of doing what you're supposed to do, I do something I probably shouldn't do during no death runs because it's kind of scary. See that ledge right there? See it? Land on that ledge. Yikes. And I don't think you're supposed to do that. But that's how I get through this area. Because I don't know how to navigate this place other than by doing that. Which that can't be right. I gotta be doing something wrong when I do that. I cannot see a gosh dang thing. Can't remember going this way past the basilisk is right. I think so. If you were on 0 deaths, you'd still be making that drop. I mean, it's not a risk if I do it properly. That's the only way I know how to get through here, so yeah. Because it's the only way I know. I don't know any other way. Ow. 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 Oh, just don't run me out of stamina. Alright, cool. Alright. Got past that, homie. That door will open us right back to where we came from. I'll open it, just because. But we don't really need the shortcut unless I die. So we shouldn't need the shortcut. Alright, alright, alright. Door is open. Where the hell do I go from here? Okay, yeah, now I remember. Ow, thanks. We gotta drop down to down here. Whee! Scary stuff. Scary, scary stuff. Yeah, I probably should learn how to navigate this place properly rather than doing that drop like that. But I don't know. I should learn. I should learn. Oh, I remembered he was there and everything. I tried dodging. It didn't work. Into the tube we go. Call me Mario. Alright. We're almost done with this section. We'll be fighting Moog in a second, but it's Moog the Omen. It's only phase 1 of Moog, Lord of Blood. Drop down this hole. It's the only one you're supposed to drop down. I'd like little touches added whereby, for example, if you have a high strength character, they open doors much faster, etc. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I wish we could do like you do in Dark Souls 2, where the doors that push open, you can just roll through them when you're halfway through the opening animation. However, that is only on the singular doors. The double doors in Dark Souls 2, you cannot roll through after they're halfway open. But the doors that you push open, the single doors that you push open in Dark Souls 2, you can roll through them in the middle of the animation and blast the door open. It's lovely. I love doing that. Why Dark Souls 2 is the only one that does it that way, I do not know. Alright. So here we are. I love the first phase of Moog, so this is a lovely fight for me. Phase 2 of Moog, I'm still learning to love. I could do without the blood puddles all over the place. The blood flame puddles being all over the place in Phase 2 Moog, kind of obnoxious. But I definitely like the fight more than I used to. Bring it on, big boy, let's do this. Nice miss. I didn't want to step in the blood flame that was raining all over the place. He's gonna explode. He's gonna swing. Isn't my damage fantastic? Whoa, he spun the opposite direction than what I was expecting him to do. Woo, lucky stance break. He was about to hit me. If that didn't stance break, I would have been hit for sure. Kaboom. Sawing. I feel like he swung really high up in the air, making it rain. I was expecting another stance break there, but I didn't get one. There we go. I knew we were near. I knew we were near a stance break. Yeah, I knew heavy square off was a risk. Dang. It's a lengthy animation. Oh, I'm gonna get hit again. Dang, man. We were doing so good. And then I got hit twice in rapid succession. I'm not trying to be a hitless player, but if I can do it, it feels good. Kaboom. Swing. Heavy square off for you. Ooh, that was risky as well. I was about to get smacked. Another lucky square, another lucky stance break. I was about to get smacked because I followed up my heavy square off with a light attack, and I was so close to getting punished for it, and then the light attack caused the stance break. Wild. Absolutely wild. Nice try, pal. Oh, I should not have done that. Yeah, should have just done a regular light attack. Oh well. And that time I just failed to dodge entirely. Getting sloppy at the end of the fight here all of a sudden. The lack of damage cracks me up, I ain't gonna lie. I think it's kind of hilarious. You stop making it rain. I hate when he does that because I can't stay aggressive. Ooh, another stance break. I think that's the end of the fight. Easy peasy. Homie ain't got nothing. Do you know where a key is in a room shortly before a spider boss, where there is a door too heavy to open, so you have to mash it, but there is a locked door past that door? What are you talking about in Dark Souls 2? Okay. The key. I think you get it after the spider boss, I'm pretty sure. You kill Duke Steer Freyha and you get a key from maybe you have to kill, there's that guy who's wearing the fancy clothes, who's hollow. You kill him, you get a fragrant branch of yore and a key, I'm pretty sure, and then you go back to that door after defeating the spider boss. Thank you for the GGs, Dark Souls Assassin. Coming up next is gonna be Golden Godfrey. So let's spawn back at East Capital Rampart? No. Haven't I made it to Avenue Balcony? That's the one. Ooh, okay, thanks. Okay, no problem, Adam. No problem. I don't think I missed anything. Sure didn't. But I did get that Erdtree's Favor, what the hell is it called? Talisman? Screw it, let's wear that instead of Warrior Jar Shard. To hell with Warrior Jar Shard. Archery's favorite. Oh, it's +1! Nice! When the hell do I get another... Oh, it's after I kill Morgoth. I'm like, when the hell do I get the 4th talisman pouch? It's after killing Morgoth, I'm pretty sure, is when that happens. The Golden Godfrey will be next. Morgoth is after that. Right? Yep, Golden Godfrey, then Morgoth. Jumping. Whole lot of jumping going on to get up this dragon wing. Couldn't have made it a little bit more smooth. Nice ramp for me to run up instead of having to jump 100 times. And that's just something stupid. Oh, Rune Arc. That's not that stupid. Cool. Golden Godfrey? Oh, Golden Godfrey gives you the last talisman. Really? Talisman pouch. I thought it was Morgoth. It was Golden Godfrey, eh? Okay, even better. Hey, man, I'm walking here. You guys shoot lightning bolts at me? Nah, cool. Can I use it, or... Maybe I should have just ran past. Okay, no, we're good. Get a little bit of HP back. There is a golden seed right here. Isn't there? Indeed. Golden seed right here. Make sure I grab that. Don't mind me just passing through. Alright, golden seed is mine! Juan, whenever you do Elden Ring runs, you're always like, where's my 4th talisman? It turns out you forget to buy it from the Maiden Husks? Holy crap. You dick, dude. Homie almost made me fall to my death by hitting me with that ranged attack. Now I'm scared and I'm roll spamming. He almost did it again. That's why I was roll spamming. I don't know about that. That's a risk. That's a risk that I do not like. Maybe I should grab the golden seed and rest at the site of grace. I think you can run past that guy without him aggroing. But because I got in front of him and grabbed the golden seed, he aggroed, and then he almost made me fall to my death. With that freaking ranged projectile he hit me with. That was horrifying. So maybe I should grab the golden seed and return to the site of grace, so that doesn't happen ever again. Alright, Golden Godfrey, let's go! I love dancing with Godfrey. It's so great. I don't like going to the right, though. I like going left. I like going left, spinning around. He's really stomping, ain't he? I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. A little over-aggressive. Swing, swing. Bonk. Swing, swing. I'm gonna go for a leap and a bonk. Swing, swing, bonk. What you got? Stomping? Stomping. Stomping. Can't see anything. Hey, stance break. Don't mind if I do. I should heal just to be safe. Oh, it like hit me, but not really. It didn't do any damage. That was weird. Ah, I keep doing that. Over-aggressive on that little combo. Also, the way we're stuck up against the wall, I can't say I'm a big fan of. But, I don't, again, over-aggressive in that combo. I keep doing that. Don't hit him. Okay, well, I'm an idiot. Why did I attack there? I'm gonna heal now and probably get clobbered. He missed. Alright, not my best performance against Golden Godfrey, but good enough. Good enough. Put that jar shard back on. Alright. Cool. It is Godfrey, Golden Godfrey that gives you that. Nice. I have 200,000 runes. Let's do some leveling up. 5 more levels. More stamina for me. And the equip load is increased significantly. I probably, like, should wear better armor. You're back on Dark Souls 1. It's Catacomb time. Nice, nice one. Catacomb's kind of a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. Alright, Morgoth's coming up next. I love Morgoth. One of my favorite bosses in the game. But honestly, they're all so good. All the mandatory bosses from Draconic Tree Sentinel and beyond, I dig all of them. Right, I am gonna want this Site of Grace so I can teleport later. This Black Knife Assassin follows you. The Black Knife Assassins move so much. Probably don't even need to rest at it. I just need to discover it. Screw it. We're just gonna keep on running. You can usually rest at the Site of Grace, despite the fact that... Oh, come on, don't be a dick. You can usually rest at the Site of Grace, even with this Black Knife Assassin. Does it chase you all the way to the fog wall? Well, I guess she does. Crazy. What did you think of the DLC? I love the DLC a lot. I kind of wish that by Sekiro-style level-up system, we had to kill bosses in order to get blessings. I think that would be better. But instead, you have to collect all those fragments. That's my only gripe about the DLC, is collecting all those fragments for the blessing levels. I'm not a big fan of running around collecting stuff. And when I first get to the DLC in Elden Ring, I run around and collect for, like, I swear it takes me like 2.5 hours. Just going all over. I go all over the DLC collecting a bunch of fragments when I first show up there. And I kind of wish that's not how it works. I wish it was like increasing your attack power in Sekiro, where you have to kill bosses to increase your attack power. I wish that's how the blessings worked in the Elden Ring DLC. I think that would have been better. It might have been less noob-friendly, but since when are these games noob-friendly to begin with? You know what I'm saying? I just find collecting all those fragments is kind of tedious. I collect enough in base game every playthrough. And then I get to the DLC and now I gotta collect more stuff? Really? Other than that, I love it. Fantastic bosses. Very cool areas. The only thing that might be a slight gripe that honestly at this point doesn't really matter because I know my way through it well enough. But the way, there's very inconsequential entrances to very large areas. There's no, like, grand paths that lead you to grand areas. Well, there might be some grand paths that lead you to grand areas, but there's many grand areas in the DLC that is just like, you take a little hidden corridor, and that's how you get there. And it's so easy to miss the little hidden corridor and not get to that entire area. There's a lot of that in the DLC. And that doesn't really matter now, because I know my way through anyway. It's just kind of a weird level design. That they made so many of these huge areas accessible only by like a tiny little door that is so easy to miss. Man, I love fighting Morgott. Okay, I just teleported to that critical spot. I was gonna say, I wanted to get the critical, but he's got that explosion puddle in front of him, so I don't want to walk into the explosion puddle. And then I just pressed R1 to do a normal attack, and it just warped me into the critical. Fine by me. Dark Souls 1 teleport backstab. You gonna die, Morgott? Boom. I love that fight. That fight is so much fun. One of my favorites, without a doubt. One of my favorites. Ice skate for the win. Yeah, he does a lot of that ice skating. Thoughts on the ending of it? Why is there no option to side with Mikola? What the hell, dude?
Mikola is mine and mine alone.
No option to side with Mikola? Miyazaki's slipping, dude. Miyazaki's slipping. What was your first time view opinion first playthrough? I mean, I thought it was great. Kind of similar things. Kind of similar thoughts. Other than it mattered more when I was new to it that it was hard to find my way to areas. It's kind of annoying that I couldn't find my way to great areas easily. 1 out of 10 game? Yeah, man. Can't join Mikola's side. 1 out of 10 game. What the hell, dude? Dark Souls, you know, you got the multiple endings. Elden Ring, not in the DLC, I guess. You got multiple endings, but not in the DLC. Did you expect Radahn? No, I did not at all. I don't talk to NPCs. Apparently there's NPCs that'll tell you about it if you're like paying really close attention and actually talking to a lot of people. But I didn't do that. So when I first got to that fight, I was like, why does he look like Radahn? And then he was. What's up, Cake Lord? You know how the run's going? It's going great so far. We are, I haven't been crossing bosses off, but we just killed Morgott. So we've killed 102 bosses, and I've died once, unfortunately, but it was a very avoidable death. I just gotta be more wary of bleed buildup in the future. So Morgott goes down. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So now I go back to Avenue Balcony. The next boss is the Fell Twins, which is they're kind of inconsequential. But I think I can get the Morgott's Great Rune on now, can't I? I'm pretty sure that now I can get Morgott's Great Rune, if I'm not mistaken. Would you change the final boss? So I low-key liked pre-nerfed version better. The only thing that I didn't like was he had that one combo where he swings once, swings twice, swings a third time. So he does that. And before they nerfed him, that was too fast to dodge. I'm glad they slowed that down. I don't like any of the other changes. He's still my favorite boss in all of the game, which feels like a cheap answer, but it's true. So despite it feeling like a cheap answer, it's still what I say. Promise Consort Radahn is my favorite boss in Elden Ring, even post-nerf. But he's way less intense now. It used to be so much more intense. And the only thing I didn't like about the entire fight was that 1, 2, 3 swing combo that was too fast to dodge. So I was happy they slowed that down, but they slowed the entire fight down by 30%. It's a bit excessive. Oh, what's up, 8 Boobs Puma? Happy to have you here. Let's get this boss list off the screen. It's Dr. Mama Puma. Sorry, I'm on my phone scout. You're fine. Yeah, I know it's Dr. Mama Puma. Welcome on in. Hope you've been doing well.
Pretty smooth flying, Fox.
Thank you, thank you. We have been doing pretty good. Hope you've been doing all right yourself. The triple slash killed you so many of your attempts. Yeah. No, that attack was uncool. I mean, it's fine now with them slowing it down, but they slowed the whole boss fight down, and they made the pillars smaller, the pillars of light in Phase 2. People are like, oh, I can't see! You could see just fine, okay? You could see just fine. And now it just feels like slightly jazzed up Phase 1, is how I feel about Phase 2 post-nerf. It used to feel so crazy intense before the nerf. And then now it's just like slightly jazzed up Phase 1. It's not as cool anymore. Enjoy Quit Leg and boo. Alright, Tahoe. I think favorite now in the game is Mesmer. Favorite Souls boss overall still Demon Prince. It's crazy that Demon Prince is your favorite to me. I'm not a big fan of that boss. But to each their own, to each their own. I'm a bed of chaos enjoyer, so I can't talk smack about anybody's opinions. Oh, you don't have the rights. Oh, you don't have the rights. Tahoe, you like OG Flame Lurker and Demon Souls? He set the precedent for all bosses. You ain't wrong there, Tahoe. You ain't wrong there. Can I ride the steed? I'm gonna ride the steed. He's on his horse. What about mine? Stupid game. This is unfair. I wanna ride my horse. What the hell, man? In fact, something else you're happy with the nerf is he starts further back. The back every time you entered, he'd fly at you and could one-hit you was so annoying. I mean, you just gotta dodge it. I thought it was fine. I don't mind that change, that they moved him further back. But, like, you just dodge it. What's the big deal? I don't understand. I don't understand what the problem is. But I have weird elitist views at the same time. I understand that the things that I'm okay with are not necessarily okay for many players. Alright. Riding along the Forbidden Lands. So, I want to go back to the omens, the Fell omens, the twin Fell omens. That's not it. That's Morgott the Fell omen. It's just Fell Twins. There's two Omens. And it's a boss fight. Omens are just like regular enemies. And then they put 2 of them together and called it a boss. Typical Elden Ring shenanigans. But I guess I decided in the past I used to just go fight them right away. But I guess I decided it's more wise for me to get the Smithing Stone Miners Bell-Bearing 3 and upgrade my weapon and then come back for them. And that is wise. That is wise. Go get the weapon upgraded because I can do that now if I just go and collect some stuff, and then we can come back for the Fell Twins. The Holy Beams where it killed you over and over. I'm pretty sure, don't they still have the same hitboxes? They just changed the visuals, or did they actually change, did they make the hitboxes smaller too? Nah, sorry man, it was needed. I get it's a fight, but when it's potential 2-second death, it isn't right. You literally just press the circle button. And don't get hit by it. And you're not going to get one shot if you have enough HP. Even if you didn't dodge it. So it's fine. But it's whatever. That change means nothing to me. The fact that they moved him further back at the beginning of the fight, I think they did it so people could put their buffs on after entering the boss room. Isn't that the reason? That was my understanding as to what the reason was for. Was they wanted to make it so people could apply a buff or 2 to themselves after walking in the boss fog. I'm just like, fine, whatever, I guess. People need their crutches. Sorry, like I said, I got elitist views. Oh my god, what the F is this blacksmith? This is so cool. Oh, you actually found the blacksmith in the catacombs, Juan, in Dark Souls 1? That's crazy. I can't remember his name right now. He's got horrible audio quality on his voice lines. His voice lines have like the worst audio quality ever for some reason. But yeah, that guy's really hitting The Last of Us OST. Yeah, nice ear, Firekeeper. Indeed it was. Diablos? No. Vamos. Vamos. That's it. You made me remember with the OS on the end. Tahoe. Vamos. That's his name. Alright, so there's a staircase down here somewhere. There it is. And at the bottom of the stairs... Hey, let me in. Let me in! There we go. I knew you could get in on horseback. There's not a boss down here. A lot of these have a boss at the bottom, but this one... Nah, this one's got the Smithing Stone Miners Bell-Bearing 3. Hell yeah. So with that, I'll be able to upgrade my weapon to plus 18 because I have the ability to buy the Smithing Stones now. For me, I don't buff, but you want to get into the room. Also, who likes fighting in a corner? Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty indifferent about that change. So if other people like that change, I'm happy they did that. But for me, it makes no difference at all. So, how am I doing? We have 6 Smithing Stone 6s, and my weapon is currently plus 17. Did I say 6 Smithing Stone 6s? That can't be right. I have two Smithing Stone 6s. That makes more sense. How much do these things cost? Because I spent all my runes. Okay, they cost 1,500 each. Not bad. Buy 4 of those. And now I'll be able to upgrade my weapon to... I didn't see how many Smithing Stone 7s I had. I think I have 5 Smithing Stone 7s, if I remember correctly. So we'll be able to upgrade my weapon to plus 19. This is not where the blacksmith is. The fight is still very challenging, though. Promise Consort Radahn is still a very challenging fight, and he's still my favorite, despite the toned-down version of him that we now have, compared to how he was at the beginning. Alright, so back here at the Forbidden Lands Site of Grace, now that my weapon's plus 19, we can go fight the Fell Twins, and after taking down the Fell Twins, we can make our way to the Divine Tower, where we can apply Morgott's Great Rune, which will give us 25% more HP. I'll have a big honkin' health bar. So let's go get a big honkin' health bar. Wait, so is this not the guy that can Chaos Infuse your weapons? It is. Hold on. That's the guy who does the Fire Infusions and the Chaos Infusions. I don't know how familiar you are with Dark Souls 1 infusions, though. You need different types of Titanite. There's like red Titanite chunks and red Titanite slabs. And you have to get the Ember as well. You have to get the Fire Ember and the Chaos Ember and give it to him. Otherwise you can't. I'm disappointed it was Radahn, to be honest. Good fight, but you wanted a different lord. I mean, Radahn's a little bit overdone, I suppose. Alright, alright. Fell Twins, let's go. These guys shouldn't be an issue with the weapon being, what was it, plus 19? Damage isn't fantastic, but it's good enough. Got a stance break on this fool. Yeah, you got the Ember, that's why you're confused it wasn't letting you, but you have to prompt the dialogue for the Ember before using it. Okay, you were able to give him the Ember, though. You should be able to. Okay, the other one's, like, approaching. Stay back there, other one. Too busy... I'm busy beating up your twin here. Hey, hey, hey. Stop spitting flames at me. Not cool, man. So I find the other one more challenging than this guy, which is why I'm not using my Ashes of War at all on him. Because I want to save him for this one. For some reason, this one always gives me more trouble. Something about him is more challenging, in my opinion. So I'll gladly save my FP for the second twin. Because the first one, for me, always goes down a little bit easier. Alright. But with the... Having the Ashes of War to use, this second one's going down easy as well. Because, I mean, two heavy square-offs, and he gets a stance break, and then we can get the critical. It's just insane. It's not right at all. Alright. Down goes the Fell Twins. So now we'll be able to access the Divine Tower and apply Morgoth's Great Rune. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice. That'll be a huge increase to HP. 25% is a huge amount. Fika, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you raiding. Unfortunately, this is when I have to end my stream. I actually probably shouldn't have fought that last boss. I probably should have ended before that, even. But I appreciate the raid, nevertheless, saying rise and shine. Hell yeah, Fika, hell yeah. Thank you so much for raiding on in here, but we are about to raid on out ourselves, because I gotta start getting ready for work, or I'm gonna be late, but go follow Fika, guys, showing me some love with that raid. I'll follow you, Fika. I didn't know you streamed, so I'll follow you. You're gonna head to sleep too. It's 1 a.m., fair enough. It is 2 in the afternoon for me, 1400, I think, is what you guys would say. So, let's see here. Who we raiding out to? Who we raiding out to today? Anybody cool? Anybody cool? I mean, there's a lot of cool people right now. This guy does follower-only chat, so I don't like to raid into him, which I feel kind of guilty about, because he raids me regularly, but then I try to raid him, and it was like, follower-only chat, and I was like, hell no. So, Belmonk does invasions, so he's not doing PvE, but I know a lot of you guys like Elden Ring PvP. So we're going to raid on out of here to Belmonk, because Belmonk's a cool guy, and he's doing invasions right now, because Belmonk loves doing invasions. He's a fellow member of the leaderboard that I'm a part of. I'm going to be doing invasions tomorrow and Sunday as well. So please join us on the raid to Belmonk. How many bosses have I killed? We just killed the Fell Twins, which is number 103. We've completed 103 out of 207 bosses. We are very close to halfway through. Pretty much halfway through the game. But yes, please join us in the raid to Belmonk, and if you could be so kind as to give him the raid message, I'm putting it in the chat right now. The Aardvark army has arrived. So if you could copy and paste that raid message into Belmonk's chat as we raid on into there, that would be super awesome. I would be very thankful if you did so. I'm already thankful that you were here watching, so feel no need to do so if you don't want to, but if you want me to be even more grateful of your viewership, you will copy that message and send it to Belmonk when we raid on in. But yes, thank you all very much so for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream today. I had a great time. Despite the fact that we died once, I still thoroughly enjoyed this stream, and I will be continuing this playthrough on Monday, because Saturday and Sunday I will be doing invasions. Gotta take back my #1 spot on that leaderboard from Dudley. He took it from me. I gotta take it back. Alright, everybody. I love all of you, my friends. I'll see you tomorrow if you are here, because I'll be here. Until then, goodbye. Let's raid out to Belmonk.